check. I don't.
I'm not. We're not. A rainy Saturday afternoon at Veterans Memorial Stadium. We're getting started a little later than we intended to today, but we're getting started nonetheless. It's the Red Raven pregame show. I'm Shane Neal, sliding in next to me, Matt Jordan, here on the Red Raven Sports Network. But listen, that's a good Collinsworth impression right there.
I tried my best.
That was very good, very good. You and Chris have now both pulled that off. You did it in the Western game. You do it here today.
You got to take advantage of the setup and everything.
That's right.
Yeah.
We have an official monitor now,
I know.
Matt. How about this?
I'm excited for this.
This is big time. This is how you know you've made it when you have a monitor.
Yeah, and I normally have the unofficial replay system, but now we're going to have an official look at everything.
Crazy.
So looking forward to that.
What's crazy is, Matt, this is the 5th-ranked opponent the Ravens have seen in their first 6 games of the year. The number 9 Iowa Central Tritons in town here this weekend, and Iowa Central comes into this one number 9 in the country, 4-2 on the season. Their only losses to Hutchinson and Iowa Western, 2 pretty dang good football teams. So this Tritons team, obviously last year was a little bit of a down year for them. They went 6-5. This year they're back to being one of the best football teams in the country, like they usually are.
Yeah, this Iowa Central team, like you said, down year last year, they've bounced back for the most part this year. They would love a victory here tonight and this afternoon, I would say, and they should be in their element. The Tritons, water, it's raining, so it's home field, but it might be advantage Tritons.
Coach Dobler and I were, kind of teasing them a little bit all week, and I'm starting to wonder if maybe that's going to backfire. But, but no, and they come into this one. This is the 10th all-time meeting between the Tritons and the Ravens. Ravens leading the series 7-2 all-time. Last year when these two teams met in Iowa, it was a 31-20 Red Raven lead. So, Matt, I should say, obviously wasn't a perfect day out in Highland last weekend. A little bit of a slow start, and we'll get into that, obviously, a little bit later on in the pregame show. But the second half was maybe the best 30 minutes of football the Ravens have played all year. 5 drives, 5 touchdowns. Defense got pressure on the quarterback and got sacks, got takeaways. Special teams did what they had to do. I think it was the best half from all 3 phases at once that we've seen all year. And can that translate into a full game here today?
Yeah, the first half was a little bumpy, slow start, like you said. They weren't really firing all cylinders, but man, did they get up to speed in the second half and really just pull away with that game, get a big victory. And their first, calm victory of the season. All their games have been closely contested. Fourth quarter coming down to the wire, and they were finally able to kind of get an easy one last week. But we're right back in it this week. It's going to be a tough one, tough matchup here. Like you said, 5th-ranked opponent, which is wild. Normally, you like to back end your schedule, not front end it. But Colleyville's done a pretty good job of answering the call. They'll have their 6th one next week.
That's
too,
right. That's
so
right.
Doesn't get any easier.
No question about that. And so far, obviously, 3-2. You'd love to be 5-0 or 4-1, but Ravens are still number 12 in the country. They've handled this very tough front half of the schedule pretty well. Obviously, you get a win today, you're probably in the top 10 when you get a Hutchinson next week. So, Matt, we sit here 3-2 on the season, but Coach Dobler told us this is exactly where this program wants to be. First place in the Jayhawk Conference entering this week. You control your own destiny. You keep winning conference games, you're going to be Jayhawk Conference champions.
Yeah, you are, and that means something. It's, in my opinion, the most biased, but in my opinion, the most difficult league in JUCO football. And then looking at this team, I mean, you've got a couple of tough matchups this week and next week, but if you win out, I think you'll really have a shot at laying claim to a Final Four spot, making the playoffs. And right now, I'd say this is the best 2-loss team in the country.
Well, it might be the 2 best 2-loss teams in the country here today, going head-to-head. And it's because of 2 guys on the sidelines that are really familiar with each other, Matt. Jesse Montalto, now in his 4th season at Iowa Central as head coach. A guy that, solid offense, solid defense. That's what they're known for. Physical on defense, explosive on offense. Coach Dobler in his 2nd season as head coach, but this is now the 4th matchup between Coach Dobler's defensive mind and Coach Montalto's offensive mind. These two know what they want to do respectively on each sideline, so there's not going to be many secrets here today.
No, and what Iowa Central has been able to do over the last several years, outside of last year, obviously, with put a really good product on the field. Coach has been a big part of that because I know they probably wouldn't like me saying this, but they're almost a little bit under the shadow, like little brother to Iowa Western. And, there's not a lot of players really compete for that area. A lot of them go to Western, but they recruit with the best of them, and they get a fair amount of Iowa guys, a fair amount of big names, last names at least. We'll talk about that, I'm sure, at some point. But they've put together a really good team, and it starts with that offense.
Yeah, well, let's talk about one of those last names that they have, because we're going to see them quite a bit today. 2 quarterbacks. I mean, it's basically a straight 50-50 split for Iowa Central at quarterback. The pocket passer, Ty Purdy, that sounds familiar because he's the cousin of 49ers quarterback Brock Purdy, Iowa State Cyclones legend as well. And then you'll have the mobile guy, DeMarcus Creasy. These two basically identically split snaps. And Coach Dilber told us, we'll hear from him in a moment, but you kind of know what you're preparing for when each guy's on the field. Obviously, they're going to take some deeper shots when Purdy's out there. It's more of an RPO scheme when Creasy's out there. But Iowa Central, this isn't a situation of not having a good quarterback, Matt. This is Coach Montalto has 2 good quarterbacks that play 2 very different styles, and he uses them both.
Well, the rule, the saying is if you have 2 quarterbacks, you have no quarterbacks. But this Iowa Central team is the exception to the rule. Similar to fans in this area might remember the Clint Shelf and J.W. Walsh days at Oklahoma State. Clint Shelf, the pocket passing quarterback, with J.W. Walsh, the dual threat quarterback. And so it's very similar to what they brought to the table for Oklahoma State under Mike Gundy, very successful with those 2 quarterbacks. And Iowa Central is the same thing.
Obviously, the Red Raven defense has had a very solid season, as they always do, Matt. But you're going to want to beware of the big plays today. This Triton's offense really built on some explosive plays. Their running back, Ethan Johnson, averaging 12 yards a carry on 40 attempts. He's almost at the 500-yard mark in 5 games played. Their top receiver in terms of catches is Jacob Kanaya, who's also actually their starting punter, so a fun little wrinkle there. But then they have Kamari Williams, who averages 21 yards a catch, has 3 touchdowns as well. So, Matt, obviously this Ravens secondary has been great all year, but they're going to have to be great again today because this Iowa Central team, they can beat you over the top.
Yeah, well, and looking at this Iowa Central team, they keep you off balance with the 2 quarterbacks. You get an idea of what's going to happen with one of them in or the other, but then they beat you with the run game as well. I mean, big plays, like you said, 12 yards a carry. That's impressive at the 40 carry, 40 attempt mark there. So looking at that, you've got to worry about what's the quarterback's going to do. Then you have to worry about the run game, and then they throw in a little wrinkle where their kicker their punter is a wide receiver, and so that throws a whole nother. We've seen Coach Dober go for fake kicks, so who knows if something gets set up today, especially with this weather. I feel like between the weather and what Iowa Central does with the way they've got their guys playing these different positions, we could see something funny, something hinky today at some point.
Oh, I completely agree, and obviously the Red Raven running backs picked a good week to break out last week against Highland. Steve Robinson had 155 and 2 touchdowns. Really liked what I saw from C.J. Williams and Diesel Solari as well. Because, Matt, we're going to get into the weather a little bit more here in just a moment, but Raven running backs are going to have to lead the way today. Mac Armstrong's been phenomenal to start the season. Best touchdown-to-interception ratio in the Jayhawk Conference, but it's not an air raid kind of day here at Veterans Memorial Stadium. The Ravens are not going to win this football game if they can't run the football.
No, you're going to have to be able to run the ball effectively here, and you're going to have good cleats on. You're going to be slip-sliding all over this turf because of how wet it has been. It may not be raining too bad now, but it poured heavily hours before the game, and that definitely will have an effect on the field at some point. You can tell where they've squeegeed some of that off of there, and it's puddled around the outside parts of the field, but it's going to be slippery. It's going to create some issues. And I've been watching Mac down there. The spiral still looks good despite a wet football, and it's about keeping it as dry as possible and being able to get the run game going. Whoever it is, Williams. Is it Louis? Is it going to be
Solari?
Yeah,
Robinson?
Solari. Is it going to be Robinson? I mean, there's so many guys you can give it to.
No doubt. You think Mac Armstrong's a glove guy or a just a bare hand kind of guy?
I don't know. I don't see.
Is he old school?
Yeah, I think he's old school. I don't think we're going to see an old Teddy Two Gloves kind of thing, but he's going to have that towel and probably have a towel on rotation. They probably have
a towel guy on the sideline.
Oh, absolutely.
No doubt about it. Well, of course, it's going to be a fun matchup here today. Red Ravens and Iowa Central Tritons. We'll hear from Coach Dobler right after this, as well as wide receiver Jaleel Boast. We caught up with both of them on the Red Raven Coaches Show earlier this week. But first of all, we've been shouting out parents of players on the Red Raven Sports Network all season long when they shout us out. We had our first parent see us in person today.
Yeah.
Want to give a shout-out to Mr. Lanning.
Yeah, absolutely.
Gene Lanning, Jack Lanning's father, came up to 5th floor. That's a big climb up here.
Yeah.
And said hello to us, and we're very thankful for that. Meriden, Kansas's own. And hopefully, obviously, Jack's had a great career as a Red Raven, and hopefully Jack's got a couple more big plays in him here in the last 6-7 games of the year.
Yeah, absolutely. Obviously had a big touchdown earlier this season, and love to meet the parents. Love to have been talking to them in the comment section on YouTube, and love to meet them. And if you're ever here and you want to mosey on up to the 5th floor, feel free to come by and say hello.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's take a 3-minute timeout. It's the Red Raven pregame show. When we come back, Coach Nick Dobler and wide receiver Jaleel Boast as we get ready for kickoff. We're back in 3 minutes on US 98 and the Red Raven Sports Network.
In Missouri and Oklahoma. Services include rehabilitation, adult daycare, and home health assistance. You and your loved ones can lead enhanced lives with the caring and loving hands of the compassionate staff at Medical Lodges.
Your home is, well, it's your home. It doesn't get much more personal than that. So whether it's a mortgage for a new home or refinancing your existing home, make it personal with your neighbors at Solutions North Bank in Coffeyville. With the convenience of online applications and the personal touch of talking to someone who cares about your needs, Solutions North Bank makes it personal. Experience the SNB way. Solutions North Bank in Coffeyville. Member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Peace of mind. That's what you get when you or a family member can stay in your home when health issues arise. Windsor Place at-home care makes staying at home possible. Whether it's a disability, aging, or illness, Windsor Place at-home care has the staff and resources to properly support you in the comfort and familiarity of your own home. Specializing in working with Medicaid patients providing in-home support and care, Windsor Place at-home care is there for you. Find out more, visit windsorplace.net.
Helping you move forward. That's what Coffeyville Community College does. Whether you want to increase your ability to advance at work, learning to earn a 2-year, or just want to expand your horizons, Coffeyville Community College can help. And CCC is flexible, offering a traditional college setting, fast 8-week classes, or even online classes. Call CCC at 620-251-7700 or visit them online at coffeyville.edu. We are Coffeyville Community College.
Visit your local derailed commodity showrooms for huge savings during our annual Yellow Tag Sale. Once a year, we slash our everyday low prices to make room for new shipments. You'll find discounted products store-wide marked with yellow tags. Carpet, luxury vinyl plank, hardwood, sheet vinyl, ceramic tile, furniture, and much more. We can help you freshen the look of your entire home. Take advantage of the great savings at Derailed Commodity Flooring and Furniture, with locations in Brazelton and Independence, Kansas, and Joplin and Butler, Missouri.
Great schools don't happen by accident. They're built through dedication, high expectations, and community support. In Coffeyville, we're committed to providing every student with the tools they need to succeed, whether that's in the classroom, on the field, or in life. Our partnerships with local businesses, healthcare providers, and community organizations ensure students gain real-world experience and career readiness. Together, we're preparing tomorrow's leaders today while strengthening the workforce of tomorrow. I am Dr. Craig Correll, proud superintendent of Coffeyville's Public Schools.
The Iowa Central Mermen are coming up on Saturday afternoon. We're gonna listen. I'm gonna be making that dig all week. Now that I know what it is, you guys heard the conversation, right? We looked up what a Triton is today. It's basically a merman. You're playing the Mermen this week. We can't let that slide, right? No, we're not gonna let that slide. That's right. Oh my goodness. Big Damo. Obviously, it's another ranked opponent. It's your 4th top 10 team of the year already, Coach, they're impressive. As a number 9 team in the country would be. 4-2. Their only 2 losses to Hutch and Western. Those are 2 pretty good teams.
Oh, yeah.
But I think what stands out to me two very different quarterbacks that both see about equal snaps for them. Ty Purdy, the cousin of Brock.
Oh, cousin, yeah.
Cousin, not brother, cousin.
Oh, man.
But he's the pocket passer, and he's got 6 touchdown passes this year. And then they have DeMarcus Creasy, who's more the mobile guy. He leads this team in rushes. He has 5 rushing touchdowns. So I'm sure you're going to see both on Saturday.
Yes.
But how are you preparing for 2 different quarterbacks that play 2 very different styles of football?
Well, you just got to prepare for them. I mean, each offense, when they're out there, literally is what they are going to run, and they play to the strengths of the quarterback. Yes, one's going to be more of their run, RPO stuff, and boots, getting out of the pocket, moving his feet, being able to run the football with him. And then, the Purdy kid, I mean, he allows them to throw the football down the field and operate like drop-back passes. And so one thing is we do kind of know what each of them strengths are and how they're going to play when they're out there. Now we got to go, stop it and be ready for it.
Yeah, and again, kind of like, what we saw with Western, not quite to the same degree, but a running back room that you're going to see multiple guys. Ethan Johnson's their main guy. He's averaging 12 yards a carry this year.
He's explosive.
He's explosive. They got C.J. Phillip. They got Anthony Hall. Both will get plenty of carries as well. So it's another. I feel like that's a theme with the ranked teams in the country, that they have 3 guys that they're comfortable pumping out there. And you're going to see, one maybe more than the other 2, but it's going to be fresh legs all afternoon.
Yeah. I mean, again, nationally ranked teams are talented. They got more than just one guy out there being a superstar for them, just like we have a lot of guys we get to talk about and going out there making plays. So
here's what's interesting to me. They have a great receiving core. They have 5 different receivers that average 30 yards a game. So this is a receiving core with depth. They mix it around. A big part of that in terms of catches, Jacob Kanaya, he's also their punter. He's punted 10 times this year. So you go from facing a team where their quarterback's their punter to now facing a team where their wide receiver 1 is their punter. So it's been a weird kind of week.
Who punts the ball when he's not out there?
It's the quarterback.
It is.
It is. I did my homework. I did my homework, Coach.
Look at you.
Look at me. Listen, I appreciate the fact that I talked to Coach Herc today.
Yeah.
He has 8 international guys on his roster. He was poking fun at me that I'm going to have to start practicing names. So I appreciate that. Caleb Stewart. Bobby Deal, that's easy. I can get that all day. I can get that all day.
We don't have a lot of
Shout out to you, man. Shout out to you. That's right. But Coach, obviously, and again, Iowa Central, it's a talented defense. They have a really, really good linebacker in Taylor Schaefer. 54 tackles. That's 22 more than anybody else on this team. So he's a dude that just flies all over the field. But they got corners that are good. They have edge rushers. It's a solid defense. Is there a team that you've seen on the schedule this year that maybe is comparable to the way that the Tritons play defense?
Honestly, no, because they're more of the 3-man front schematics, a little bit of a 3-3 stack, but they do a lot of 3-man stuff, and they kind of change a little bit, because you can do a lot of stuff in a 3-man. Just like with us, we're kind of a 3-man, but you can do a lot of stuff, different coverages, and that's what makes it hard. So it's not really comparable to anybody we've played. But they do a good job, and I think they're kind of I think both sides of defense have found a little groove, especially after a couple losses to some really talented teams, Hutch, Iowa Western. But you can tell they're finding their little groove of what they're good at, and they got some good football players, and they've improved, and so it's going to be a battle.
Coach, last thing I have for you. Appreciate you taking some time with us on the show tonight. Obviously, it's going to be homecoming. It's going to be a great crowd at Veterans Memorial Stadium, but it's another experienced head coach, Jesse Montalto. I know you faced him quite a bit. From your time in D.C., that's right. So it's a guy that you know well. But what are kind of some of the staples of his team and his program?
I mean, offensively, man, he has a system. He knows what he wants to do with the run and the motions and his boots and his passes. I mean, you can tell he's veteran. He knows exactly what he wants. This is his system. This is what he's doing. He has different people doing it, and he knows when he wants to call stuff. And then the defense corner, I think he's been there longer than he's probably been there 11, 12 years now. So, again, another veteran coaches that's been in the junior college level that have had success that, they know exactly what they want when they call stuff and know the system. So,
Jaleel, obviously, you and Steve, Devin, a couple other guys on the offense, wasn't a given that you were coming back. So talk about that decision and why coming back to Coffeyville was the right decision for you, and obviously that group, you, Steve, and Devin, and these returners, kind of becoming the leaders of this offense.
No, definitely, but we like Coffeyville. I mean, Coffeyville is definitely a hard place to be because of the area, but Other than that, we here for football. I know they have options to leave. I also had options to leave, but I also had to graduate because, you know, the 4.24 rule. So it was another big part of just, you know, boosting the GPA up. You know, you can never have good enough grades. So
absolutely.
Boost your grades up, you know, come back and play football. But being a leader here, man, it just means a lot. You know, they gave me the option to wear number 1, so it means a lot to me. So I showcase it as much as I can.
Yeah. And talk about, we'll get into some of the other guys you have in that receiver room, because, man, is that receiver room deep. Man. You know, talk about, I'm not trying to ask this question as a shot at any of the quarterbacks from last year's team. But last year's team, we saw 3 different guys. It was, you know, one week it was one guy, one week it was another guy. I know there was an injury mixed in there, so it wasn't, you know, you couldn't control that. But it felt like this team was kind of wondering who that main guy was for most of last season. This year, Max walked in, he's the guy. He's walked in, he snatched this thing. And I thought Brady looked good on Saturday, but Mac's not giving this thing up. And so talk about, you know, the difference between last year and this year where, you know, having that alpha QB1 that just walked in and commanded this offense, and that has to be exciting for you as a receiver.
Oh yeah, because, you know, last year was very different. You know, different chemistry with everybody. You know, everybody think differently, you know, see stuff differently, because, you know, we was rotating 3 different quarterbacks. So this year, just having one consistent quarterback is pretty good. You know, you get that chemistry that you need. He knows where you're going to be at. I know where you want to be at, you know. So I just try to be there as much as I can, be in the right place at the right time.
Jaleel, you enter week number 8, 3rd in the Jayhawk Conference in yards per game. You're top 10 in catches. So you've done what people expected you to do. But obviously, there's some really good freshman receivers on this team. Tyler Jackson balled out against Iowa Western. Mike Kennan, he's looked so good these last 2 weeks. Gage Meese is a Dayton, Ohio kid. That's where I'm from. Repping the 937. Appreciate that. And then, of course, you go in, you get Anthony Johnson, you get Chris Thomas, 2 guys with FCS experience, 2 guys that have walked into this offense, and they've just been instant impact players. I mean, Ant's made a couple of huge catches. He's had a couple shots at some touchdowns. I know he's going to get one eventually. And then Chris Thomas, I mean, he came in here, and it was 1A, 1B, Jaleel. So, you know, working with those guys, I know it makes your job easier, but I'm sure it also fires you up as a competitor that this team has 7, 8 good receivers in that room.
Of course. I mean, everybody in the receiving room, you know, it's fun to be around, you know. I love being around Chris Thompson and Anthony, you know, with them being on the starting lineup, it's just good to communicate with them, you know. Everybody's communicating, everybody knows the job. You know, the freshmen are good too. You know, they come into their job, like Tyler Jackson. He came in and did his job well when I went down. Yeah. So I can't complain about nobody because they all do their job. You know, they're all fun to be around. You know, the freshmen are fun. You know, they bring in the, you know, the energy and stuff like that. So it's like just being around them guys, it's just, you got to push them sometimes, you know.
In a life-threatening emergency, physicians matter. That's why at Coffeyville Regional Medical Center, we staff our emergency room with emergency medicine physicians 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. ER physicians at CRMC have access to general surgeons, specialists, medical imaging, lab services, and the technology needed in an emergency, all right here. If you are faced with a life-threatening emergency, insist on the best and say, "Take me to CRMC."
When you or your loved ones need help, you can rely on Medical Lodges. For more than 50 years, Medical Lodges has been serving the area with multiple skilled nursing facilities, assisted living facilities, and home health locations in Kansas. They even have facilities in Missouri and Oklahoma. Services include rehabilitation, adult daycare, and home health assistance. You and your loved ones can lead enhanced lives with the caring and loving hands of the compassionate staff at Medical Lodges.
Community involvement. It's more than just a slogan at Solutions North Bank in Coffeyville. It's what we live. We're there supporting and cheering on your kids' teams. We're there in the trenches with you at work, offering real financial solutions to your company. We're there as members in the same social and civic organizations that you are. We're family. Experience the SNB way. Solutions North Bank in Coffeyville. Member FDIC.
A family member with a health issue doesn't mean they have to leave their home. Windsor Place at-home care can help them stay in the familiar and comfortable surroundings of their own home. Specializing in working with Medicaid patients, Windsor Place at-home care has supportive home care and all the resources to help make staying at home a reality. Find out more about what Windsor Place at-home care can do for you. Visit windsorplace.net.
Red Raven pregame show. Appreciate Coach Dobler and Jaleel Bose joining us earlier this week on the Red Raven Coaches Show. It's time for our keys to the game as we get ready for this one. I got 4 of them today, Matt. Number 1, slippery when wet. Rain is going to be a factor all day today. It has been already leading up to kickoff. Fumbles are going to be a little bit easier to be had today. Drop passes going to be a little bit easier to be had today. Ravens got to have 2 hands on the football all day today.
Yeah, you got to know that the weather's going to play effect, and you have to be extra cautious. Extra cautious with the weather, with the football because of the weather.
Don't start slow. This Red Raven team, they might be the best team in the country in the third quarter. I'm waiting for them to get out of the gates hot, and I hope it's today. Ravens playing a top 10 team in the country. They're going to have a good first half and play 4 complete quarters today.
You know, I thought that was last week when they broke free for a big 77-yard touchdown, then slowed to a halt until the third quarter. But I'm with you. You cannot start slow against a really good team like this, especially in these conditions, because a couple of weird bounces, a couple of balls slipping out, who knows what can happen.
Keep them in front of you, Matt. Some big explosive players on this Triton offense like we talked about. Raven secondary, Raven linebackers. Easier, it sounds like a football 101, but keep those guys in front of you. Do not let anybody get behind you.
Yeah, that's been a complaint about the defense this season for me is they have allowed some big plays. So as long as they can keep that from happening, I think they're going to be in a good spot. But they do like the big play, do the Tritons.
Final key to the game here this afternoon, know your personnel. Iowa Central going to be playing a mobile quarterback as well as a big play running back, a bruiser running back, a pocket passer quarterback, a receiver that doubles as a punter, a deep threat receiver, a star linebacker. This Triton team has weapons all over the field. Obviously, this team's been scouting and watching film all week. Now it's got to translate to execution on the field. Know who's on the field at any given time, make plays, and go win this football game.
Yeah, you gotta be prepared for whatever can happen. Like I said, with the weather and everything else, something crazy, something weird could happen today or this afternoon, and you want to be prepared for whatever that is.
Red Ravens, Iowa Central Tritons. It's number 9 against number 12. It's coming up next. This has been the Red Raven pregame show. Let's take a 60-second timeout. When we come back, kickoff in Coffeyville. Ravens and Tritons. It's coming up next. We're back in 60 seconds on US 98, the Red Raven Sports Network, and the Mighty 690 KGGF.
Does. Whether you want to increase your ability to advance at work, learning to earn a 2-year, or just want to expand your horizons, Coffeyville Community College can help. And CCC is flexible, offering a traditional college setting, fast 8-week classes, or even online classes. Call CCC at 620-251-7700 or visit them online at coffeyville.edu. We are Coffeyville Community College.
Visit your local derailed commodity showrooms for huge savings during our annual yellow tag sale. Once a year, we slash our everyday low prices to make room for new shipments. You'll find discounted products store-wide marked with yellow tags. Carpet, luxury vinyl plank, hardwood, sheet vinyl, ceramic tile, furniture, and much more. We can help you freshen the look of your entire home. Take advantage of the great savings at Derailed Commodity Flooring and Furniture, with locations in Brazelton and Independence, Kansas, and Joplin and Butler, Missouri.
A wet and sloppy afternoon in Coffeyville. Red Ravens and Iowa Central Tritons getting ready to go here at Veterans Memorial Stadium. About an hour after we were supposed to get going. This game delayed a little bit due to some inclement weather. We're hoping to be able to play a full one here today now. It'll be the Ravens to kick it off to get us underway. Aiden Burgess out to send it. And back to receive for the Tritons, number 21, Marcellus Chandler, the sophomore wide receiver out of Vallejo, California.
And Coffeyville wants to set the tone early on defense. Kicking off to Iowa Central. We'll see which quarterback we're going to see first.
We'll see how much leg power Aiden's got here with a wet football. That one's sent away, and this is returnable at about the 1-yard line. Chandler will take it. Now he starts to accelerate across the 15, and they shove him out of bounds at about the 21. Well covered there by Coffeyville, and the Tritons will set up at the 21-yard line.
That's what you want in a return. Touchback is to the 25. That return only 20 yards to the 21, and you can get them set up in worse than what they could have field position.
So we're going to see plenty of both DeMarcus Creasy and Ty Purdy today. They split snaps as they have all year, but here on series number 1, it's Ty Purdy, the more deep threat pocket passer of the two quarterbacks. Shotgun look here on first down. And hard count from Purdy. Now takes the snap, hands it off, and a broken tackle and a solid gain of about 4 or 5 yards there for Ethan Johnson. Again, Johnson comes into this one, Matt, averaging 12 yards a carry on over 40 handoffs this year. That's impressive, but Eric Butler able to track him down. But you already saw the elusiveness on the first snap.
Yeah, 12 yards a carry is so impressive at 40 attempts.
Purdy back to throw for the first time today. That's caught, and breaking a tackle there is the tight end, and it's going to be enough for a first down. That's Tony Terry, the sophomore out of Jackson, Missouri. Ravens had a chance to trip him up in the backfield, but he's able to step out of the tackle.
A rare missed open field tackle. I feel like that's something that Coffeyville's been very good at this season, is those open field tackles.
First down, Tritons at the 32. Purdy back to Johnson. This time, Johnson tracked down immediately, and it's Day-Day Standifer and Cam Cyprian that are in the backfield, along with Eric Butler. Man, Eric Butler, he looks good on these first 3 snaps. He is flying into the backfield. This is a fun day for the middle linebackers. This is what they want to play in.
Yeah, this is definitely defensive line, linebacker kind of gameplay.
Second down and 10 here for the Tritons. Man in motion. And it's a quick screen pass and block set up. This is the speedy receiver, and he's got room to run. He's into Red Raven territory to the 48. That's Marcellus Chandler, who took the kickoff. Just 5'8", 165, but he's got great speed, and he showed it after the catch.
That's exactly what you want out of a play like that. There is that a late flag, or did it fall out of the pocket? Though it looks like it's a mouthpiece. Yellow mouthpiece. But that's exactly what you want to see out of that kind of play. It's a short throw, picked up the good blocks, and a nice chunk play.
2 first downs for Iowa Central. 2 minutes into this one, they have a first down at the Raven 48-yard line. Ty Purdy, handoff Ethan Johnson, and this will be a gain of about 2, stood up by Deontay Standifer after a short gain. Deontay Standifer, he's one of the big a lot of the guys on that defense trash. Standifer, one of the big ones, and I'm excited to see the trash he talks against his former team, Hutchinson, next week. Second down and 8 here. Under 12 and a half to go, first quarter.
First downs have been good for the Coffeyville defense. It's been second and third down that they've given up some bigger plays.
Third down stops have been kind of a recurring issue for the Raven defense this year at times. Struggled with that in their loss to Iowa Western. Second and 8. Purdy back to throw. It's another underneath screen pass, and Johnson dropped it. There's maybe the first example today of a wet football coming into play.
I was just about to say that. It's the first example of a slippery football, as that just went right through the running back's hands, and now you can see him trying to dry him on his pants.
That's probably a first down if he catches it. He had 2 blockers in front of him.
Early screen game has looked good for Iowa Central.
Third down and 8, a chance for the Ravens to get off the field. Ty Purdy is the quarterback. 4 wide receivers here. Ravens show pressure and a flag on the play.
Did they jump? Did they cross? I didn't think they crossed.
Were they drawn offsides? You see Sandal Bascom pointing to the Triton backfield.
Oh, looks like it is going to be against Coffeyville, just from the reaction of Ethan Johnson there.
Is this a neutral zone infraction, maybe?
It's the most hotly contested neutral zone infraction. You're allowed to jump off sides and jump back as long as...
Snap infraction.
False start.
Offense.
Wow.
Wow. That's a big break for Coffeyville. And I think it's the right call.
It's a 3rd and 13 now. Back them up 5 yards. And this is a play where you got to get them off the field here, Matt.
Yeah, they were drawn off sides. The center flinched. Shout out our new
This is
little
nice.
monitor in here.
Listen, we're living the good life up here.
This high def, too. This is a lot better than the laptop that I normally have.
It's like watching the game on TV.
Yeah.
3rd and 13 for Ty Purdy and the Central Tritons. Back to throw, looking to the left, taking a shot up the sideline, down the field, underthrown. Hayward fighting for it. Was it caught?
Yeah, what a catch.
That's Jaleel Muhammad. Excuse me, it's Dalen Houston with the catch. 6'3" sophomore out of Johnston, Iowa. It's kind of a 50-50 ball between Houston and Hayward, and Houston able to wrestle it away.
Houston's lucky he didn't get taunting.
So that brings it down to the 16-yard line after a phenomenal catch to move the chains. And it's a handoff to Johnson again. He powers his way to about the 13 on a gain of 3.
It's a great catch, but he's lucky he didn't get a taunting penalty. That's taunting in the NFL with the way they've changed those rules.
After that first run by Johnson, the Ravens have done a nice job of limiting his production.
Well, that's strength on strength. Coffeyville's run defense has been very good.
He is lucky he didn't get a taunt.
He's very lucky he didn't get a taunting penalty. Purdy looks good early here.
2nd and 8 here for Ty Purdy and the Tritons in the red zone. Hard count. Ravens don't bite. It's another RPO-style play. Purdy able to shake one tackle, and he will get a minimal gain of about 2 yards, set up 3rd and 6. Looked like Brock a little bit there on that play. The elusiveness.
Yeah, not quite as elusive as Brock, but
if he was as elusive as Brock, I'm not sure he'd be playing at Iowa Central.
Yeah, that's true.
Hey, I'll tell you what, I bet the Thanksgiving football games are awesome.
Oh, yeah. You think just one takes one side, one takes the other?
Not quite as good as the McCaffrey family Thanksgiving, but 3rd and 6 here for Iowa Central. They actually call it 3rd and 7. Purdy back to throw, taking a shot again, and the receiver tripped. They were looking again for Houston.
There's your rain.
Dalen Houston, it was going to be a post. He was covered by Chad Walker on that snap, and it looked like Houston was going to have a step if he didn't stumble, but Ravens will take it, and it'll be a field goal try here for Iowa Central.
Yeah, looks like Iowa Central has something in common with Coffeyville. Purdy, the holder, much like Mac Armstrong is.
Anderson Trejo is the kicker, 5'7", out of Rock Rapids, Iowa. And entering the day, Trejo on the season, 2 of 4 on field goals with a long of 37. This one from about 31.
No wind.
Snap, hold, kick. And he pushed it left. It's no good. Iowa Central had an excellent opening drive, but they missed the field goal and walk away with no points. What a win for the Raven defense.
I think we got a hand on that.
Did we tip it?
It looked like maybe we got a piece of that. I want to see if we've got an angle of that on the replay, but it looked like maybe a piece of it.
So here come the Red Ravens. Mac Armstrong leads them out onto the field. Steve Robinson, the running back. Steve had 155 yards, 2 touchdowns last week against Highland.
I don't know. It's tough to tell from the angle that we have. But
maybe just kick it off the foot wrong?
Yeah.
Hey, it's no points. It's a win for the Ravens. First down, Ravens at the 20-yard line. Mac Armstrong. Handoff to Steve Robinson. Nice juke by Steve and a gain of 4. Matt, I talked about this with Steve on the Red Raven Coaches Show. Because he played through that injury all of last year, I didn't really realize how banged up he was until we saw him this year. His explosiveness, his elusiveness, I mean, this is a completely different running back.
I was about to say, it's almost like a completely different player.
We have a Triton a little bit slow to get up. Let's take our first break of the broadcast here on this one while they attend to the injured Iowa Central player. 2nd and 6 for the Ravens. No score early in this one. We're back in 30 seconds on US 98, the mighty 690 and the Red Ravens Sports Network.
Foundation of our community's future. Every day, our teachers, staff, and students work together to build something extraordinary right here in Coffeyville. From our innovative programs to our championship teams, we're creating opportunities that keep our best and brightest right here at home. When we invest in our schools, we invest in our children's dreams and our city's tomorrow. That's why I'm proud to serve this incredible community and work alongside families who believe in excellence. I am Dr. Craig Carell, proud superintendent of Coffeyville's Public Schools.
Defensive tackle Devin Williams was the injured Triton on that first play. 6'1", 321 out of Brooksville, Florida. He was able to get off the field under his own power. It was a gain of 3 for Steve Robinson. It brings up 2nd and 7 here for the Red Ravens. Shane Neal, Matt Jordan with you here on this Saturday afternoon. A little bit of a delayed start here at Veterans Memorial Stadium. And again, they go to Robinson, this time on an outside zone. And a small gain of about 2. It'll set up 3rd and about 4.5 for Coffeyville.
See what they dial up here for Mac.
I didn't mind that play design there, Matt. I don't know how much you paid attention to it. I like Boast moving one way and then kind of running it the other way.
Yeah.
I think you can get that front line kind of moving. That's right.
Yeah, and it always sets up something else, too.
Well, I was going to say they could run that same formation and give it to Boast on the next time they run it. Boast is in motion in the slot. 3rd down and 5 here for Coffeyville. Armstrong back to throw for the first time today. Mack stepping up, trying to buy time. Mack throw incomplete. Intended for Michael Kennan.
Boy, I think Mack should have just taken that. I think if Mack just goes, that's a first down.
So the Ravens go 3 and out, and we'll send out Christian Burris.
No, there was a Triton coming pretty hard.
Kadarius Williams is the Triton back to receive this punt. Last time the Ravens played at Veterans Memorial Stadium, Burris had a punt blocked in the Iowa Western game.
Hopefully he's got a short memory.
Gets this one away. This is a bullet. Line drive taken at about the 30 and able to make a couple defenders miss and up across the 40 to the 43. That's a solid return there for Kadarius Williams.
Flag comes out late, about the 31-yard line of Coffeyville. Hopefully this is a hold on Iowa Western, moves them back a little bit.
So first drive of the day for Iowa Central. They're able to move down the field, miss a field goal. Ravens go 3 and out on their first offensive series. Let's hear what the penalty is. It'll be on the nickel corner, Skylar Murray, picking up the hold. Matt, I think it's kind of interesting. Obviously, you're not ranked nationally if you don't have a good offense and a good defense. Both of these teams do. But I kind of thought all week that this was going to be a fun kind of offensive shootout between these two teams, the way that they play. Now I think it's going to be kind of a grindy, physical, defensive battle.
I think that's the weather that has changed how that is going to play out.
But I think
there's still a lot of time left, though.
48 hours ago, I think this could have been like 35-31. Yeah. Now it might be like 17-10.
Yeah, I agree with you there.
Maybe one of these respective defenses does score points today. We'll see. First down for Iowa Central here, and once again, it's Ty Purdy under center and handing it off, and that's a solid gain on first down of about 7 yards.
His first big run since his first run.
Ethan Johnson, he's a freshman out of Jackson, Mississippi, and you never know at this level, Matt, but I would tend to think as here 2nd and 3, they'll go right back to Johnson, and he's got room to go. Across the 35, across the 40, up to the 45, and a first down on his biggest run of the day. I think he's going to be one and done in JUCO.
Yeah.
The way he's playing.
Yeah, I have to agree.
I think there's a D1 out there that'll find a spot in their running back room for him. $8:15 to go in this opening quarter. No score. First down, Tritons at their own 45-yard line. Ty Purdy in the shotgun. Man in motion is Tony Terry. And this is the third straight handoff for Ethan Johnson. He lost the football. That is out. Do the Ravens have it? They do.
Wow.
Ethan Johnson slipped a tackle, but the Ravens able to strip the ball, and a big turnover forced for Coffeyville. Wes Edison, the one who finds the football.
Let's make sure it's a fumble. And it
out.
Just poked out. And a clean recovery for Coffeyville.
That's a great play by Edison. That ball was right on the sideline. He pounced on that thing.
Well, I think the punch-out might have been
who forced the fumble,
better.
Matt?
I'm going to have to see the replay again.
Can we have Andrew show that one more time?
It was a beautiful punch-out.
Here we go. Let's look at this one more time.
It's Bobby Deal.
Look at that.
It's real deal Bobby Deal.
Co-host of the Red Raven Coaches Show at this point.
Wow.
Bobby Deal, man. He just makes plays.
He is. He's impressive.
And congratulations to Bobby. He got 5 D1 offers this week.
Deserving. That safety group we have is incredible.
Robinson, handoff on first down and a gain of about 4 for Steve. Listen, Jack Lanning's a captain on this defense and a 2-year starter, and he might be 4 on the depth chart in this safety
Which
room.
is incredible because of how talented he is. But
Jack Lanning would be a top 2 safety on almost any other team in the Jayhawk.
Coffeyville's gotta capitalize on the turnover, though.
Absolutely. Second down and 6 after a short run by Steve Robinson. Mac Armstrong back to throw. It's a quick pass. It's caught by Jaleel Boast. And pushing forward, look at the effort from Jaleel. I think he's going to have the first down with this effort.
Looks like they are. Give it to him.
He ran through 3 Tritons there.
That's not the guy you normally see, carrying people.
Well, I texted you during the coaches show on Wednesday. Jaleel came in wearing a white kind of tank top. He's put on a lot of muscle since his freshman year. You can tell in the new Skip Foster family weight room, Jaleel's been a frequent member.
Nice plug there. But
Thank you. He's been a frequent member of that weight room.
Done a lot of growing up. Personality-wise.
Still a great receiver, too. Got his first touchdown last week. I'm sure Dobler wouldn't mind if he got a second one today. Boast in motion here on first down. Ravens at the 37 of Iowa Central after a forced fumble by Bobby Deal. Mac Armstrong back to throw. Pressure comes. He rolls to his left. Mac now will take off and run, and it's a solid gain of 6 on first down.
So a little nugget of information I've been holding on to for this matchup. Not only do we have cousin of Brock Purdy, Ty Purdy, playing for Iowa Central, but Mac Armstrong, cousin of Drew Lock. So 2 NFL pedigree quarterbacks in both these quarterbacks' families.
And pretty cool that the Red Ravens have the better quarterback of the team. No, I'm just kidding.
Drew Lock, shots fired at Drew Lock.
Drew Lock was a great quarterback.
There are a lot of
Missouri.
Chiefs fans that are happy that you said that, Missouri fans that are sad.
Drew Lock was great at Missouri. Not great in the NFL, but great at Missouri. Robinson gets a handoff here on second down and 4. Not much there, maybe a yard. It'll be 3rd and short coming up for Coffeyville.
Oh, late penalty flag.
And it's right at where Robinson got tackled. Could it be a face mask, maybe?
This isn't Coffeyville shooting themselves in the foot.
It might be a face mask. I think one of those guys hit him high. We'll see. Could just be a hold. I could be wrong. Mac Armstrong having a word with the
After
officials.
the play was over, personal foul, unnecessary roughness, offense number 54.
That's
15
going to be on
penalty,
Dante Devine
down
for
counts,
unnecessary
3rd
roughness
down.
after the play was over.
Yeah, this is simple mistakes you just cannot make.
And here looking at the replay, yeah. There's a shove in there. I don't know, though. Was it enough to throw a flag? It was a shove, but it's not like, it's not like any, I don't know. But you still can't, it's something you can't have happen.
No, it's absolutely something you can't have happen.
So now 3rd down and long here because it was after the play. So it's still 3rd down. Mac Armstrong back to throw, stepping up, buying time. And now Mac will look to run again. Gets a block. Mac Armstrong inside the 30. Mac Armstrong still going. Down to the 15-yard line, first down. Mac lost a shoe, but he's got about 25 yards.
I thought that was the football that came out, and then he kept going. It was his shoe.
Is there anything that Mac Armstrong can't do?
He doesn't even need 2 shoes.
And in the most Mac Armstrong trash talk way possible, Matt, hits a Jordan shrug on his way back to the huddle.
What a play by Mac. He's about to lose. Then he got pushed down.
What a player.
Tried to sell it. Oh, incredible.
What a star. I promise you Butler didn't have this much fun with Mac last year.
No, they missed out on the Mac Armstrong development. That was a play and a half in this weather.
Ravens into the red zone. First down at the 15-yard line. And a stoppage in play. Timeout, Nick Dobler. Ravens in the red zone. Bobby Deal forced a fumble. Mac Armstrong making plays with the legs. Ravens trying to get on the board first. We're back in 60 seconds on US 98 and the Mighty 690 and the Red Ravens. Fourth man.
on you and your health. Our board-certified general surgeons provide expert surgical care close to home. From a routine colonoscopy to a life-saving mastectomy, the general surgeons at CRMC are equipped to handle many types of surgical procedures. For more information, call CRMC Medical Group at 620-252-1639.
When you or your loved ones need help, you can rely on Medical Lodges. For more than 50 years, Medical Lodges has been serving the area with multiple skilled nursing facilities, assisted living facilities, and home health locations in Kansas. They even have facilities in Missouri and Oklahoma. Services include rehabilitation, adult daycare, and home health assistance. You and your loved ones can lead enhanced lives with the caring and loving hands of the compassionate staff at Medical Lodges.
Mac Armstrong's got the shoe tied, and the Ravens are in the red zone. First down at the 15-yard line after a big run by Mac on 3rd down and long. Mac in the shotgun. Robinson's been the lone running back in there today, and he's going to take a handoff here on 1st down. Some nice blocking in front of him. Best run of the day for Steve so far, a gain of about 6. And Matt, going back to that Mac Armstrong run, there's some plays where in like man coverage, the quarterback just has half the field to work with, and it's pretty easy. Mac had to make about 3 defenders miss.
Yeah, well, he cut, back inside and lost a shoe. And, we talked about that little flip he had last week, looking a little Mahomey. I don't think the one thing about Mahomes I don't think he wants to match this year is leading the team in rushing. So somebody else is going to have to get going here for Coffeyville running the football.
2nd down and 4. Here's Zalewski, the man in motion. And they go right back to Robinson. Nicely played there by Iowa Central. Hold them to a gain of about a yard. 3rd down coming up here for Coffeyville. Ty Purdy's looked good for Iowa Central so far today, but 2 drives have led to a missed field goal and a fumble. And with that, the Ravens have an opportunity to strike first here late in the first quarter. 3:40 to go in the first quarter. 3rd down and 3 here for Coffeyville. At the Triton 10-yard line, they need to get to about the 6.
We've already seen one field goal be missed by Iowa Central. I think you want to get into the end zone here, not settle for field goals.
Mac Armstrong aligns personnel. Robinson to his right. 3 wide receivers to his right as well. 5 on the play clock. Mac takes the snap, looking right, gets a block from Robinson. Mac working left, now that one deflected. Back of the end zone, Kennan almost had it. I think it was tipped, and if it wasn't, Kennan might have pulled it in.
Real close, and a heck of a play just to put it where his receiver could come away with it. We're going to get our field goal attempt of our own. Let's see how this goes.
And maybe if the weather was different, Matt, the Ravens think about going for it here. But again, I think that was tipped, don't you?
I think it just came out of his hand awkwardly.
But, again, going back to the weather and playing a factor today, I think Coach Dobler feels the same way we do. Less points are going to be scored now because of the weather, so take the points where you can get them. Hold gets down. Burgess' kick on its way, and good. Aiden Burgess connects from 27 yards out. Bobby Deal forces a fumble, and the Ravens strike first. 3-0 Coffeyville. We're back in 60 seconds on US 98, the Mighty 690, and the Red Raven Sports Network.
Remember, you're an individual. The folks at S&B are your neighbors. They're just like you. We understand whether it's individual or business, you have your own unique needs in a bank, and we're here to serve those needs. Neighbors serving neighbors. Experience the S&B way. Solutions North Bank in Coffeyville. Member FDIC.
Peace of mind. That's what you get when you or a family member can stay in your home when health issues arise. Windsor Place at-home care makes staying at home possible. Whether it's a disability, aging, or illness, Windsor Place at-home care has the staff and resources to properly support you in the comfort and familiarity of your own home. Specializing in working with Medicaid patients providing in-home support and care, Windsor Place at-home care is there for you. Find out more, visit windsorplace.net.
Aiden Burgess connects on his 5th field goal of the season to make it 3-0 Red Ravens here with 3:04 to go in the first quarter. Shane Neal, Matt Jordan alongside with you. Red Raven football. And Matt, it's a team effort. And this team is very talented and very deep. But Bobby Deal, Mac Armstrong doing what they've done all year. Bobby Deal forces the turnover. Mac Armstrong makes enough plays to get the Ravens points.
Yeah, that's you had to score.
This is good kick coverage here. If the Ravens can keep him in front, flag comes in. He's out at the 23. There was a collision on the sideline there. Ravens kind of lucky they didn't pick up a late hit there. I think this is going to be a hold against Iowa Central. Marcellus Chandler got rocked on the Ravens sideline. He's slow getting up. Yeah, he's not feeling great after that hit. Unfortunately for Marcellus, Matt, there was a Raven coming over to him at full speed and kind of shoved him, but shoved him into the railing where the team kind of runs out from the locker room. And I think he collided with that railing. He's not feeling good. Yeah, I think his foot kind of got stuck on that railing.
Wish him speedy recovery.
He started hopping over to about midfield and then had a couple
block in the back.
Help him
Return
the
team, number
carrying
14. 10-yard penalty. First down.
Penalty is a block in the back against Iowa Central. Yeah, let's see where he goes. He gets shoved right there and then, right into that railing.
And it looked like it wasn't intentional. Like it wasn't a shove out of bounds. It was two guys slipping, trying to avoid each other.
But you see it on RRSN. Unfortunately for Chandler, it wasn't his head that hit the railing, but his right leg kind of got stuck in it as he fell backwards. And with an athlete going at that speed, one little kind of twist at that speed can really do some damage. We hope he's okay. First down here. This is the first time we see DeMarcus Creasy, and it's a handoff to the running back, and that is Anthony Hall for a short gain of about 3. Creasy can throw the football, Matt. Coming into today, Creasy has 7 touchdown passes, completing 56% of his throws, but he also has 51 rushing attempts, averages 50 rushing yards a game. When this guy's in the game, Iowa Central's thinking run.
Yeah, trying to just change something up. They had 2 pretty good drives going, just a missed field goal and a fumble. They definitely feel like they're in this.
Another pre-snap penalty here. So Iowa Central's kind of hurt themselves with some flags here
Full
in the
start.
first quarter.
Yep. Offense, number 2. 5-yard penalty, still. Second down.
Chandler over there trying to work out that leg injury on the sideline.
Second down and 10 after the false start penalty. Creasy in the shotgun. Takes the snap. Ravens show some pressure off the left side. Pass underneath, nearly picked. Out in front of the receiver and almost coming away with it was Nakarius Allen, and that might have been a pick 6 if he has it.
Well, I think the fact that Allen it just hit him in the chest. He never even saw it coming. That ball was rocketed in there. That was a hard throw by Creasy.
Yeah, and because it was such a hard throw is the reason why it probably wasn't a pick 6.
And he wasn't ready for it. Yeah. Allen wasn't even looking. He was looking at the receiver.
Third down and 10 for Iowa Central. Raven defense trying to get another stop deep in Triton territory. Walker with a cornerback blitz. Creasy steps up. Creasy's in trouble, and he's sacked. Wes Edison in there for the Red Ravens, and a flag comes in late.
I hope this isn't on Coffeyville.
There is a Triton without his helmet.
Well, he took it off. There was some extracurricular, is that, I think, between Antonio Bascom and one of the Triton players.
Wes Edison was the one who tripped up Creasy.
It was a double team at first.
Sandal Bascom, yeah, I see it.
It's Sandal Bascom. No, it's not Sandal Bascom. I thought that was Bascom, but it's not Bascom.
It was over. Personal foul, unnecessary roughness. Defense, number 30.
Defense number 30. That's going to go on John
penalty,
Betts.
Automatic first down.
That's just such a boneheaded play, man. You cannot do stuff like this against a really good team. You just gave them a free set of downs. Iowa Central's too good to give them free stuff like that. It's so frustrating.
So it moves the chains to the 23-yard line. First down, Tritons. 1:55 to go in this first quarter. Creasy. And it's a quarterback run, and he's slowed down by Atkins, but stays on his feet. Now switches to the right side. Deal will shove him out of bounds, but he's able to get about 8 yards on a play where he was hit behind the line of scrimmage.
That the missed tackle actually helped Creasy out. It kind of changed his direction, and he looked over to his right and saw a bunch of green grass in front of him.
2nd and 3 as Bobby Deal was the one who gets credit with the tackle. Tritons get second life after a 3rd down penalty for the Red Ravens. Big blitz off the side by Edison, and they're in the backfield again. Throwing down the running back, Anthony Hall. Wes Edison having a great first quarter for the Red Ravens.
Coffeyville defense dialing up some pressure, making some plays in the backfield.
That was a perfect time blitz there from Edison. Right tackle for the Tritons didn't stand a chance.
Yeah, coming from both sides. That didn't matter who carried it, quarterback or running back there.
Jeff Richards dialing up more pressure here, and they might have gotten the Tritons to jump again. Wow. This Coffeyville front has been aggressive so far today.
It's worked out, and I like what I see, especially in a game like this where you try to do too much movement in the pocket, you might slip down and fall.
So now it's going to be 3rd and 9 here for the Iowa Central Tritons. Ravens with another chance to get him off the field. Creasy steps up, able to evade the rusher, and that one is dropped. It was a little bit behind the intended receiver, Houston, but he'd tell you he should have caught it, and it slips through his hands. Another drop for a Iowa Central receiver, their second of the quarter.
So Houston had that huge play on his first catch of the game, and then slipped and fell on what would have been a touchdown, and then just dropped that one. So it kind of shows you what the weather's doing to the football today.
Bobby Deal back to return for the Red Ravens. First punt of the day for Iowa Central.
Missed field goal, fumble, and now a punt.
Woo, Ravens sent a ton of pressure. I think they got that. It's out of bounds at about the 44 of the Tritons. I think a Raven might have gotten a finger on that.
They either got a finger on it or they gave so much pressure to the punter that he did not get it cleanly.
First down Ravens at the 44 of Iowa Central. And again, Matt, after the Bobby Deal forced fumble, you start in Central Territory. Now you're starting in Central Territory again. Got to get more points here.
Yeah, you got to continue to score. You got lucky because you gave them new life on that last drive. They still had to punt. We did not get a finger on it, but that pressure, I think, just caused it to get out a little quicker than he wanted.
Mac Armstrong, first down snap, rolling to his right. Armstrong looking and was setting up a deep ball. Now he's going to try to take a shot deep. That is caught. Chris Thomas down to the 6-yard line. I think it was supposed to go to Boast on a deep post, but he buys enough time to go to Thomas on the wheel route. It's 1st and goal, Red Ravens.
Mac the magician, I don't know how he did that. Look in, he's not even sees Chris Thomas, and all of a sudden, oh, wait, let me just hit my star receiver on the run here.
Jordan Louie gets a handoff. Louie pushing forward down to about the 2. Did that ball come out?
Oh, Jordan Louie.
Mac Armstrong says that the Ravens have it. And I think they do.
Yeah, Jordan Louie may not see the field again.
Coffeyville so fortunate they fell on that football.
Jordan Louie recovered it, but he fumbled on his first or second carry last week,
against Highland, yep.
And then fumbles here. We didn't see him again last week, and
we saw him in the second half very briefly.
May not see him. Well, yeah, I didn't see him again in the first half.
Yeah.
We may not see him again here.
That's the end of the first quarter. Ravens avoid disaster and recover a fumble at about the 3-yard line. They lead at 3-0. Big pass play to Chris Thomas. Can the Ravens get in the end zone? Second quarter starts in 60 seconds on US 98, the Mighty 690, and the Red Ravens Sports Network.
college can help. And CCC is flexible, offering a traditional college setting, fast 8-week classes, or even online classes. Call CCC at 620-251-7700 or visit them online at coffeyville.edu. We are Coffeyville Community College.
Visit your local derailed commodity showrooms for huge savings during our annual yellow tag sale. Once a year, we slash our everyday low prices to make room for new shipments. You'll find discounted products store-wide marked with yellow tags. Carpet, luxury vinyl plank, hardwood, sheet vinyl, ceramic tile, furniture, and much more. We can help you freshen the look of your entire home. Take advantage of the great savings at Derailed Commodity Flooring and Furniture, with locations in Brazelton and Independence, Kansas, and Joplin and Butler, Missouri.
Second down and goal for the Red Ravens at the 2-yard line as we return to Veterans Memorial Stadium. 3-0 Coffeyville after one. Shane Eel, Matt Jordan with you here this afternoon. Robinson is the running back. They will go to Steve, and now it's an RPO, and it's wide open. Third touchdown of the season for Riley Zalewski. RPO run to perfection. They fake it to Robinson, and when you're in the red zone, Matt, you go to the big guy, Riley Zalewski, with his touchdown, his third of the year and his second in the last 2 weeks.
He was wide open.
So was Bose, to be fair.
They were both wide open. Everyone bid on the play fake. We bid on the play fake. That's the second time in 2 games that Zalewski has just been all alone for an easy touchdown in the end zone.
Aiden Burgess on for the extra point. Kick is good. Big pass play to Chris Thomas. Sets up the Ravens inside the 10. And it's Riley Zalewski with his third touchdown catch of the season. Coffeyville 10, Tritons nothing. We're back in 60 seconds on US 98, the Mighty 690, and the Red Raven Sports Network.
Community's future. Every day, our teachers, staff, and students work together to build something extraordinary right here in Coffeyville. From our innovative programs to our championship teams, we're creating opportunities that keep our best and brightest right here at home. When we invest in our schools, we invest in our children's dreams and our city's tomorrow. That's why I'm proud to serve this incredible community and work alongside families who believe in excellence. I am Dr. Craig Carell, proud superintendent of Coffeyville's public schools.
At Coffeyville Regional Medical Center, we take seriously our responsibility of caring for our friends and neighbors. We are your regional healthcare system, caring for Southeast Kansas and Northeast Oklahoma. With comprehensive technology and experienced medical staff, caring medical professionals, and a 24-hour emergency room staffed with emergency medicine physicians, we are people you know and healthcare you trust. For more information, visit our website, crmcinc.org.
2-yard touchdown pass from Mac Armstrong to Riley Zalewski. It's 10-0 Red Ravens here early second quarter. Shane Eel, Matt Jordan alongside with you. Matt Jordan walking this way as we return.
No,
to
I was doing the cheers with the
Oh,
cheerleaders.
I gotcha.
Yeah, they were on the big screen.
This one taken at about the 3-yard line and returnable, and he stumbles at the 17-yard line. Wes Edison with yet another play. He's having a game, man.
He is on all.
We do have a Raven down.
Was that Wes? Was that Wes?
No, Wes is helping him. Wes is on his left side.
It's it's DeAndre Beasley.
DeAndre Beasley a little slow. He's he's kind of in a squat position right now. We hope he's okay. Maybe just rolled an ankle or
I'm
something
telling
as he
you,
was coming off the
this
field.
field is wet and slippery.
Dre's had such a good last couple of weeks. You hope this is nothing serious. Preseason, JUCO receiver to watch. I think he might have pulled a groin, Matt, the way he's walking.
Yeah.
I've pulled a groin myself, and it's not fun.
Yeah, hopefully that's all it is. Wait, it's not Beasley. It's 34.
Oh, Nakarius Allen.
It's Nakarius. Well, no. I'm hoping that's not 24.
Quick pass.
It's not 24. He's on the field.
Gain of about 8. That was Creasy. He's back out there at quarterback.
Creasy's got a good. He's got zip on the ball.
That's the first catch of the day for their leading receiver, Jacob Kanaya. He's also their starting punter. And a handoff here on 2nd and short. Anthony Hall will have the first down across the 30. That ball nearly came out. 2 hands every play today.
3 points of contact.
Yeah, Brandon Hayward's okay. I'm trying to get a...
I think it was 34. I couldn't... It looked like 21 at first, then it looked like...
Jack Lanning's getting looked at down there on the sideline.
It didn't look like 20.
Are you? And I'll wait until this first down play's over. Hall with a handoff to the right. Good blocks. Hall down the sideline. That's a great play design, and it's a nice gain of about 15 yards for Iowa Central. Are you sure it's not Dre? Because I see Dre kind of down there in the tent area, and he's kind of looking like he's hobbling a little bit.
Maybe it was. I thought it. I couldn't tell if it was. It looked like 21 at first, and then I thought it was 24, and then I thought it was 34.
Yeah, I can't tell. I didn't get a great look at it. Another flag comes in. Yeah, but so is 17. I can't. Dre looked like, maybe it's just the way he was walking. Dre looked like he was kind of walking uncomfortably, and that's why I thought maybe it is Dre. But I don't know. We'll keep an eye on it. Obviously, Nakarius has played great in his time on the field today, and Dre's been great the last 2 weeks. So no matter who it is, that's an important player to keep an eye on. That's Damari Williams there trying to stretch out for the Red Ravens.
Iowa Central finally got Coffeyville.
And that's Ira Warren, and you would have thought that somebody just ran over his dog with the way he reacted to that offsides call. He looked genuinely offended there, Matt, that they called that on him. First down and 5 at midfield for Iowa Central. 10-0 Ravens, 13.5 to go in this first half. DeMarcus Creasy is the quarterback. And he's back to throw. Pressure comes off his right side. Caleb Stewart slows him down. Flag on the play. Creasy's sacked. What's the penalty?
I think he's probably holding. What do you want here? 2nd and 10 or
I think you'd
1st
accept
and 15?
I think you'd accept it.
I think Creasy's trying to say he wasn't down.
Offense, number 72. 10-yard penalty. Replay.
Stewart's the one who's going to get credit for the sack. But he was helped out. Stewart kind of had like an arm on him, and then Sandal Bascom was the one who came in and finished it up.
He actually won't get credit for the sack.
Well,
but
we'll give it to him. We know what happened. Just like we know he forced a fumble against Iowa Western. We all know, we all saw it.
I will say,
Daniel Swinney knows he forced a fumble against Iowa Western.
One of the things that I like what I've seen from the Raven defense here.
Very aggressive today. More pressure shown here. This one's complete underneath and a quick hit. They'll get back to the original line of scrimmage. It'll be 2nd and 10 on the short completion to number 6, Kamari Williams, and that's their deep threat receiver. So holding them to 5 yards is pretty good.
Yeah. What we talked about this last week was we got a lot of pressure on the quarterback but weren't getting sacks. Creasy's a hard guy to bring down in the backfield. I feel like they're doing a way better job of containing him than they have other quarterbacks this season. That is another dropped pass there. Trying to get it out
intended to Kanaya.
And again, I think a combination. I think it's a combination of Creasy's just really, really strong throws and how slippery this ball is. It's causing some problems for the receivers here with him in the game.
Third down and 10 for Iowa Western. Ravens have shown a lot of blitzes in this first half. Is that another false start against Iowa Central?
You've got the stats in front of you. How many did they have?
Coming into the second quarter, they had 5, and they've had another 2 or 3 in the second quarter. There we go. I think we fixed it.
Yeah.
Good job. You're our weekend audio engineer.
Engineer and color commentator.
That's right. You're a Swiss Army knife, man.
Yeah.
3rd and 15 now for the Tritons. They have absolutely killed themselves with penalties in this first half. Creasy takes the snap, blitz off the right side. It's a big one. Creasy able to buy some time. The pass incomplete. And the Ravens didn't get home on that play, but that's the theme of the first half, Matt. Something happened in the second half out in Highland where the Raven pressure started kind of finally clicking. And it's translated to today. They are getting pressure. They've gotten a couple sacks, and even when they aren't getting sacks, they're speeding up the quarterback.
Yeah, not letting a guy like Creasy beat you with his feet when he does get outside of the pocket. And that time, they did a good job. The linebacker covering the running back came in to finish bringing pressure and caused him to make an errant throw.
Jacob Kanaya back to punt and gets this one away. This is a much better punt. Bobby Deal backing up, makes the catch. Bobby Deal breaks the tackle, and he's out across the 20. Bobby Deal, he's into the space. Across the 40. Bobby Deal still going to the 35. He's still in bounds. Oh, my goodness.
You're going to say he stepped out, but, man, what a return.
He did, but he broke about 6 tackles to get there. Is this the best punt returner in JUCO?
It might be.
How did he get out of this? Man, Nick Dobler.
He just stepped out.
Nick Dobler with the call of the year, Matt. Before week 1, Bobby Deal, playmaker. Sums it up.
He is absolutely that. Absolutely that. I'm wondering at what point are we going to see him come in and catch a bubble screen on offense.
Yeah, listen, Coach Dobler said he could put him at wide receiver and he'd go make a play. Maybe that's a wrinkle at some point. Ravens start at the 35 of Iowa Central. Mac Armstrong sends Jaleel Boast in motion. And it's an RPO. Quick out to Jaleel. And he's just barely tripped up. It's a gain of 8. And if you didn't get a shoelace of Jaleel right there, it might have been a touchdown.
Oh, I thought he was gone. Yeah, I thought that was a one-play touchdown to Jaleel. Just tripped him up.
Gain of 7 on the play.
2nd down and 2 coming up after the reception by Jaleel Boast. That was his 2nd catch of the day.
Fun little bunch set near side here.
4 wide receivers on this play. Mac back to throw. And he's taking a shot up the seam. Kennan just a bit overthrown. Mac was looking for a roughing the passer penalty.
Hit, yeah.
Correct me if I'm wrong. I know he's run the ball a couple times today, of course. I think that's the first time he's been hit in the pocket today.
I believe so.
Offensive line's done a really nice job so far.
Much improved off of the sack fest that Highland had. Actually, the last 2 games, so Iowa Western as well.
Yeah, and it's really, honestly, it's been a problem for a good portion of the season. Cisco had a great day sacking the quarterback.
Been sacked, 30 times at this point?
I think 25. Mac Armstrong back to throw here, and good protection here on this 3rd down play. Mac going to step up, try to make a man miss. He's got the 1st down, gain of 5.
I think that's something that he hasn't been doing this season that he's doing in this game, and maybe it is because something they worked on in practice. Hey, listen, you're getting pressured,
get out of the pocket.
You have the athleticism to get out of the pocket and do something, and he's done that more today than he has at any point because not all those sacks are the offensive line's fault.
No.
Some of them are him trying to hang in there too long.
Absolutely. Mac's running like a running back today. He looks good.
He looks great. He looks like what they have on the other side, but in one quarterback.
Armstrong. 1st down Ravens at the 23-yard line of the Tritons. Back to throw is Mac. Stepping up, that one caught. Chris Thomas down to the 11, 1st down. 2nd catch of the half for Chris Thomas.
Chris Thomas been kind of quiet the last couple of weeks after a really great start to the season, but has had a 2nd catch there, and that's two nice ones.
2 catches, 50 yards for Chris Thomas here in this first half. Boast and Thomas, they might be the best 1-2 punch in the Jayhawk.
I think it might be.
Mac Armstrong, 1st down Ravens at the 11-yard line. Now they'll go to Robinson. Steve gets great blocking, and he's down inside the 5 to about the 3.
Run by number 9, Steven Robinson.
You know, they talk a lot about using the run game to open up the pass. I think Coffeyville has used the pass game to open up the run a little bit.
I think you're exactly right. And I think that's how Ben McClung's offense might work. 2nd down and 2. Armstrong right back to Robinson. Steve is into the end zone. Touchdown Ravens. Steve Robinson with his 3rd touchdown of the season. Coffeyville 16-0.
Jumps out to a 16-0 lead, can make it 17 with the extra point, a 3-possession game.
Very, very similar feel to the start of the Butler game, Matt, but obviously you want to learn from the Butler game and play 4 full quarters.
Yeah, please don't let that happen again. We asked in the pregame, start the game fast. You know, 3rd quarter team all season, start the game fast. They've done that here. They've done that here today.
Extra point try from Aiden Burgess. It's a low-line drive, and it is good. 17-0 Ravens. We still have 9:42 to go in this first half, but so far, best first half the Raven offense has had all year. They're up 3 scores on Iowa Central. We're back in 60 seconds on US 98, the Mighty 690, and the Red Raiders.
For more than 50 years, Medical Lodges has been serving the area with multiple skilled nursing facilities, assisted living facilities, and home health locations in Kansas. They even have facilities in Missouri and Oklahoma. Services include rehabilitation, adult daycare, and home health assistance. You and your loved ones can lead enhanced lives with the caring and loving hands of the compassionate staff at Medical Lodges.
Your home is, well, it's your home. It doesn't get much more personal than that. So whether it's a mortgage for a new home or refinancing your existing home, make it personal with your neighbors at Solutions North Bank in Coffeyville. With the convenience of online applications and the personal touch of talking to someone who cares about your needs, Solutions North Bank makes it personal. Experience the SNB way. Solutions North Bank in Coffeyville. Member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Steven Robinson with his 3rd rushing touchdown of the season. And it's 17-0 Red Ravens here at the Vet. Shane Neal, Matt Jordan alongside with you. Good news, whether it was Nicarius Allen or Dre Beasley that got shaken up on that last kickoff, Matt, they're both out there on this play. So whoever it wasn't serious.
Will we see Ty Purdy back out for this drive?
Kick taken at the 11 and the return up to about the 25 where the Ravens make the tackle, and back there for Coffeyville was Day-Day Standifer. Former Hutch Blue Dragon.
One of the better tacklers on this team.
And
one of the better trash talkers.
And Deontay, I think it's impressive. We haven't said it on the broadcast this year. He starts at outside linebacker, and he starts on special teams.
Yeah.
He plays 2 phases for this team.
That's just because he likes to go out there and hit people.
He likes to tackle people.
Yeah.
Listen, you got to be kind of crazy to be a linebacker. Crazy in the best possible way. And I'm glad to see he's been rewarded with playing time, because I think the player of the game so far today has been Wes Edison on this defense. Former Kansas Jayhawk. First down, and it's Creasy. Excuse me, this is quarterback number 3 today. He's going to take off and run and break a tackle. He's got about 12 yards. This is Trevon Taylor, the sophomore out of West Palm Beach. Taylor has only appeared in 2 games this year, but he does have 2 touchdowns. He's also thrown 2 picks in his time on the field. So Coach Montalto, he's trying to figure out anything that's working right now.
Yeah.
First down, and Tritons will hand it off on this play, and this is a solid gain of 3.
The problem when you have quarterbacks like this, when you got a few that you're trying to use, 2, 3, whatever it is, when it works, it's great. When it doesn't work, none of the quarterbacks feel like they're given enough time to develop any sort of rhythm, because, you know, Purdy went out there 2, 3 possessions, then pulled off the field. Same with Creasy.
Yeah, this is going to be too many men on the field against Coffeyville. Kanaya makes the catch for a first down, but trying to get off the field there was one of the defensive linemen. I think that was Daniel Van. And heads-up play by Taylor. He snapped it when Van was still about 3 yards on the field.
Gets declined anyway, and to pick up the first down no matter.
First down, Tritons at their own 48-yard line with 7:45 to go in the first half. Ravens lead at 17-0 here at home. More pressure shown here by Coffeyville. Edison on a delayed blitz, and they hand it off right, and this is going to be a solid gain of 5-6 yards. And that's a new running back as well. C.J. Phillip, the redshirt freshman out there at running back. So we said, know your personnel on the pregame show, Matt. They're testing us with the personnel here. Cycling through quarterbacks and running backs.
Depth is good, but, again, struggle with that, getting that rhythm flow that you need.
And Taylor's hard count. He thought he got the Ravens offside.
As long as you don't touch. Or the offensive line doesn't. The line's got to move in that instance.
Taylor's furious. But the Tritons are going to have to run a play here with 5 on the play clock. Kanaya, the man in motion. It's 2nd and 4. The snap. And it's a screen underneath. This is Phillip. And it should be enough to move the chains.
The best they've looked since their opening drive.
I would agree.
Pass is complete to number 7, C.J. Phillips.
Coming up on the Solutions North Bank Red Raven halftime show, basketball season just 2 weeks away. We'll hear from Lady Raven head coach Tony Turner and men's head coach Jay Herkelman. It's been a good sports season at CCC so far. A lot of fun programs winning games.
Yes, it has.
First down, Tritons, and a handoff to Phillip. And not much there, maybe a 2-yard gain. Sandal Bascom in there as well as Standifer.
Much like this football team, the aspirations are high for both the men's and women's basketball teams.
Yeah, I mean, when you play for Coach Dobler, when you play for Coach Turner, when you play for Coach Herkelman, it's conference title or bust, Matt. That's the only thought in those programs.
What do you think those numbers and stuff mean on the sideline?
I think it's different play calls, different formations maybe. 2nd down and 8, quick screen to Kanaya. He makes the catch, has a block in front, and he's going to use that block to get down to about the 23-yard line. Well designed. That's the second screen pass today that's worked out really well for the Tritons.
Props to this Iowa Central team. They've adjusted. We're under a lot of pressure early in this one. They've adjusted. They're going with a lot of quick screen plays and quick RPOs that are getting the ball out of the quarterback's hands quickly, and it's starting to work.
5:05 to go, first half, and Trevon Taylor hands it off to Phillip, and on a quick inside zone, it's a gain of 2 for the entire Red Raven defensive line able to make the tackle there. That was just kind of like a dog pile on the running back.
Run by number 7, C.J. Phillips.
Looks like the first one that was in there was Nicarius Allen.
Short loss on the play.
Sandal Bascom's a big dude, man. Every time he's running off the field, you see him.
Yeah, you know which one he is. Yep.
Second down and 8. And it's an RPO, and they take a shot up the seam, and it's caught. Perfectly designed play. It was a little overthrown, but Kanaya adjusts well. There is a flag on the play.
But there are flags on the play.
And the way Kanaya reacted, is this against the Tritons? That's a great route by Kanaya. That kind of stutter and go.
I think it might have been a hold.
That's a shame for Iowa Central because you couldn't have run that route any better.
No.
They made a nice catch, too. High-pointed it.
They were dinking and dunking, and then they finally took one over the top, and it worked. But then I think part of that reason it worked was because of the penalty.
We'll get you an official tally at the half. But
personal foul, unsportsmanlike conduct, offense, number 72.
It's an offensive
15-yard penalty.
Conduct penalty.
2nd down. This
like I said, we'll get you an updated stat at halftime.
Number 72.
Tritons. They're going to go into this locker room.
Interesting.
Penalties have killed Iowa Central.
Well, and that not being a dead ball foul makes it even worse because the touchdown would have stood, but it happened during the play. I'm not sure what the I'm not sure what he did, but that's crushing.
So it's now 2nd down and what is this?
25.
26. And back to throw, and has plenty of time. Taylor steps up, rolls to his left. He'll get inside the 35. Caleb Stewart able to shove him out of bounds at about the 32, and it'll be third and about 16 to go. We talked to Caleb on the coaches show this week, Matt. I think you're seeing the same thing I'm seeing, but he missed the first 2 games of the year with a strain in his groin, but ever since he came back against Butler, we've seen a little bit more of him every single week, and he's now starting to be a problem at linebacker.
Yeah, he's a catalyst for this team for sure, and I think getting him back has been a key part of how they've gotten more aggressive.
Third down and 19, the official ruling. Ravens send a big blitz. Taylor able to evade it, hits the running back, Phillip, and he's going to be inside the 10, inside the 5. It's first and goal. Ravens had the quarterback dead in the backfield, but he evades the rush and hits the running back.
Big play there for Iowa Central, and Taylor's come in and breathed some life into this offense.
First down and goal. You're listening to Red Raven Football on KGGF Coffeyville and KUSN Deering. Kanaya is the man in motion. Hand off to Phillip. Phillip follows his blocks and high steps into the end zone. Touchdown, Tritons. They needed it badly, and they've got it. We have a Red Raven shaking up on the play.
That was a nice drive, even despite the big penalty that erased the first touchdown. They were still able to get in, and great job.
Ellis Johnson is the Raven that's slow getting up. He's limping off the field. Iowa Central, you felt like, Matt, the way this first half has gone, Tritons had to get in the end zone before the half, and they do it. That's easily their best drive of the day.
They did leave Coffeyville with about 4 minutes left in this first half to maybe try to get the 17-point lead back, plus the Red Ravens get the ball to start the second half.
That's right. Extra point try here from Anderson Trejo, and it's up, and it's good. C.J. Phillip with a 3-yard touchdown run, and third-string quarterback Trevon Taylor leads the Tritons down the field and into the end zone. 17-7 Red Ravens. We're back in 60 seconds on US 98, the mighty 690, and the Red Ravens.
Independently and want to make a difference for local businesses, we want to talk to you. Sales experience is helpful but not required. We'll train the right person. For more information or to apply, call 620-251-3800. That's 620-251-3800. Come grow with us at KGGF, KQQF, and KUSN Radio.
A family member with a health issue doesn't mean they have to leave their home. Windsor Place at-home care can help them stay in the familiar and comfortable surroundings of their own home. Specializing in working with Medicaid patients, Windsor Place at-home care has supportive home care and all the resources to help make staying at home a reality. Find out more about what Windsor Place at-home care can do for you. Visit windsorplace.net.
DeAndre Beasley and Diesel Solari back to take the kickoff from Iowa Central. This is the first time today the Tritons have kicked it off. 17-7, Ravens lead it, 3:38 to go in this first half. And this is a bullet. And Diesel Solari is wisely just going to let that go. Ravens will start at the 25. Mac Armstrong crossed the 1,000-yard plateau last week in Highland, and he's got another touchdown pass today. Also has ran the ball very well. We'll see how Keegan Anderson did at Independence today. They take on Hutchinson, but if Mac continues to play the way he's played, he could end today leading the Jayhawk Conference in touchdown passes.
Yeah, he's been a complete quarterback for this team, and you just feel like he still gets better and better each and every game.
Well, and I know everybody on that sideline, including Mac himself, are hoping that trend continues because the games are going to get more and more important as we go.
Yeah, next matchup next week. You got to get through this one. Just over 2 quarters left, but that matchup next week's a big one.
C.J. Williams into the game for the first time. He gets a handoff, and C.J. follows his blocks for a nice gain of about 6 yards on first down.
Strong run. by the Oklahoma State transfer.
Hey, I bet you wish the Cowboys would give him some handoffs this year. Maybe he left a year too early.
No. He can come back.
Yeah.
But this season doesn't exist.
It's a wash. It didn't happen.
It didn't happen.
It'll be second down and 4 for Coffeyville.
He's friends with Ollie Gordon.
Yeah. Ollie's looked okay in small situations for the Dolphins.
Devon Achan's pretty good.
Yeah.
Second down, Armstrong pulls it back on the play action, trying to hit Chris Thomas. Incomplete. That might have been and did Mack get hit after the throw again? I think he's asking for another roughing call.
Protect our quarterback, guys. Come on now. That's the first bad throw I've seen Mack make maybe this year.
Well, I was about to say, that might be the closest Mack Armstrong's come to throwing an interception this season. In coverage for the Tritons on that play was Jaden Turner.
We got C.J. Williams buddies with Ollie Gordon. We've got Jordan Louis buddies with Omarion Hampton.
Daniel Tomboy on the basketball team. His cousin's Jonathan Kuminga.
Yeah, who just got paid.
He did. RPO on third down, and it's Dre Beasley making the catch, picking up the first down up to the 42. That's that Bishop Miege connection.
I was going to say, find your buddy that you grew up with on a big third down and pick it up here.
And it's not just high school teammates, Matt. Dre's been living with Mac Armstrong and his family since about 6th grade. These guys are as close as you could be without being blood related.
Yeah, that's a crazy connection.
Inside of 2.5 to go in the first half. Mac Armstrong and the Ravens have a first down at the 41. Mac back to throw. Quick pass to Zalewski and a diving catch. Gain of 5.
Clock's going to...
Nice agility from the big fella.
Yeah, not an issue yet going down and getting that one, but about 2 minutes left here.
Even if you get a field goal here, I feel like being up 2 touchdowns at the half is a big win.
Yeah, absolutely. You want to get about the 20 probably, feel comfortable with a field goal.
Looks like the Ravens want to get one snap off before the 2-minute timeout, but I don't think they did. 2 minutes to go, first half. Ravens with a 2nd and 5. They lead it 17-7. They are at the 46-yard line. Coffeyville trying to add some more points. Up by 10. We're back in 60 seconds on the Mighty 690, US 98, and the Red Ravens Sports Network.
The Wildcats play here.
It is good!
Join us next Saturday as the Wildcats head to Lawrence for the Sunflower Showdown against Kansas on your home for Kansas State Wildcat football.
The Mighty 690 KGGF.
Start firing warm-up pitches. What's he doing?
Financial Services Agent Justin Stiff.
For tomorrow morning.
North Bank. The Wildcats on their bye week as they get ready to travel to Lawrence to take on the Jayhawks in the Sunflower Showdown. Next Saturday, only on the Mighty 690.
(17-7) Red Ravens, and they have a 2nd down and 5 here at their own 46-yard line. Shane Neal, Matt Jordan with you here on US 98, the Mighty 690, and the Red Raven Sports Network. The trifecta here today. Matt Jordan's playing trumpets with Timmy Trumpet.
Yeah, I love the dual stream we've got going on today. Thanks to the bye week by K-State.
We're gonna have a dual stream for Hutchinson next week too.
Big games for it.
Mack sends a man in motion. That's C.J. Williams. Mack back to throw on 2nd and 5. Taking a shot deep for Kennan. It is caught. Michael Kennan. Touchdown. A perfect throw from Mac Armstrong.
I look back at Mac, and he is barking at the Iowa Central sideline.
Look at him. He's so fired up down there.
The official had to go over and tell him to knock it off, and he still...
Did he just hit the James Harden slide step back with the coaches down there? This guy's got so much aura, it's ridiculous.
Just incredible. But what a throw, what a catch. Those are hard because you know you're wide open. It's right there for you. This weather's not good. The ball's slippery, but a great big play touchdown.
Extra point try for Burgess.
Way to answer the Iowa Central touchdown.
is good, 24-7. We were handing out first career touchdowns all over the place last week. There's the first career touchdown for Michael Kennan. Ravens with a 54-yard touchdown strike. They lead it 24-7. We're back in 60 seconds.
It's flexible, offering a traditional college setting, fast 8-week classes, or even online classes. Call CCC at 620-251-7700 or visit them online at coffeyville.edu. We are Coffeyville Community College.
Does your business need radio communications facilities? KCD Towers has tower space available. They can meet your needs in Chautauqua, Montgomery, and Labette counties in southeast Kansas, and Osage, Washington, and Nowata counties in northeast Oklahoma with expanded coverage across the area. Tower space for cellular or two-way communications? Let's talk. Call Kevin Potter, 918-336-1001, or go online to bartlesvilleradio.com and click on Rent Tower Space under the Contact tab. Start your communications out.
The freshman wide receivers do it again, Matt. We saw Tyler Jackson have his moment against Iowa Western, and now it's Michael Kennan, who in the last 3 weeks, he has really come into his own here on this football team.
Yeah, that was, just beat his man wide open. What a great throw by Mack.
This one returnable at about the 4-yard line. Ravens special teams trying to get down there. Well blocked by Iowa Central, and this is their best return of the day up to about the 28, where C.J. Williams put a shoulder into a rib cage right there. That's a big hit from the running back, and he's fired up.
Well, when he's on kickoff, he turns into like a little linebacker.
Look at this hit from C.J.
He's a headhunter.
This is mean. Bang! That's shoulder right into like hip bone right there. That hurts. And you know what? CJ gets hit a dozen times a game when he's out there on offense. I'm sure it's a little bit of a stress and anger relief for him to go out there and hit somebody himself. First down, Taylor back to throw, and a quick curl route. That one caught, and it's a gain up to about the 39-yard line. Catch was made by Sajay Jackson, the sophomore out of Seattle, Washington. Now if you're the Red Raven defense, Matt, just find a way to get a stop here, and this is about as good of a first half as you could have asked for.
Yep.
Underneath, that one low, and they say he made the catch.
He scooped right under.
Sliding catch by Chandler. And I think that's a timeout taken by Montalto. It is, after a gain of 4. Good to see Marcellus Chandler back out there after colliding with that railing early in the game on a kick return. Timeout, Iowa Central. Let's take a quick 60-second break ourselves. We'll be right back. Triton's at the 45-yard line here on US 98, the Mighty 690, and the Red Raven Sports Network.
Derailed commodity showrooms for huge savings during our annual yellow tag sale. Once a year, we slash our everyday low prices to make room for new shipments. You'll find discounted products store-wide marked with yellow tags. Carpet, luxury vinyl plank, hardwood, sheet vinyl, ceramic tile, furniture, and much more. We can help you freshen the look of your entire home. Take advantage of the great savings at Derailed Commodity Flooring and Furniture, with locations in Brazelton and Independence, Kansas, and Joplin and Butler, Missouri.
Great schools don't happen by accident. They're built through dedication, high expectations, and community support. In Coffeyville, we're committed to providing every student with the tools they need to succeed, whether that's in the classroom, on the field, or in life. Our partnerships with local businesses, healthcare providers, and community organizations ensure students gain real-world experience and career readiness. Together, we're preparing tomorrow's leaders today while strengthening the workforce.
Second down and 5. It's a run of about 5 yards there for the quarterback, Trevon Taylor. Should move the chains and does. Ravens had some pressure in the backfield from Cam Cyprian, but again, out of the 3 quarterbacks that have played today, Taylor's easily been the best at evading pressure.
I was going to say he's the slipperiest of all of them, only 5'11".
And a quick in route. That one bobbled, and lucky it was just incomplete. Brandon Hayward and Tay Klein, the 2 in the area.
Yeah, that was just right off the palms of his hands. bounced kind of up, almost like he tipped it.
Tritons have struggled with fumbles, drops, penalties. You haven't seen that impact the Ravens quite as much.
You think a team nickname based upon a mythological
Titan,
creature,
whatever it is, yeah,
would have a better job in the rain.
Still plenty of game to go. 1:01 to go in this first half, and Stewart blitzing off the left side, and now a big hit. That pass, was it caught? It was. Chandler makes another snag. It'll be 3rd and about 3.
Nice athletic play there by Chandler to dive back towards that. Running out of time, though, are the Tritons.
Tritons still have 2 timeouts. I'm a little surprised they didn't use one there.
Had this not 3rd down, I think they don't want Coffeyville to get the ball back with any time.
And Taylor underneath. That one caught by Kanaya, and it's enough to move the chains to about the 39-yard line.
Be interested to see where the Tritons feel comfortable taking a field goal. Obviously, already missed one close. Only got 30 seconds left here.
Their kicker now 2 of 5 on field goals this year is Trejo.
And it was a good snap, good hold. I think just the weather played kind of havoc on it.
Pushed it a little bit, yep. First down here at the 39. Taylor back to throw, has time, steps up, and there's a flag maybe for a hold. Right now it's an 8-yard run. It looks like this one might be coming back.
Taylor has been
that was Chris Baker making the tackle for the Red Ravens.
He's been an absolute difference maker, though, for this offense. This is the best they've looked at any point in the game these last 2 drives.
The Ravens just flexing this secondary, man. Chris Baker, best 5th-string safety in the country.
72.
It is a hold.
Red Ravens
10-yard penalty.
Pretty incredible.
Still,
Matt, as we set up here for 1st and 20, who wins in a battle of aura between Brady Braun and Mac Armstrong?
Oh, it may be Mac, man. And Brady's is so good, but it might be Mac.
The quarterback does give you the bonus points, but I'll tell you what, nobody's got more aura as a punter than Brady Braun.
No.
Imagine if they played on the same team. The celebrations would be incredible.
It's been incredible.
Timeout taken by Nick Dobler, I believe. Nope, this is timeout by Montalto. So Coach Montalto calls his 2nd timeout. Tritons have 1st and 20. We're back in 60 seconds on the Mighty 690, US 98, and the Red Raven Sports Network.
Severe weather, sports scores, breaking local news. They're all as close as your phone with KGGF text alerts. It's easy to sign up. Just go to kggfradio.com, follow the link for text alerts, and select your options. Keep up to date anytime, anywhere with KGGF text alerts powered by Equity Bank.
In a life-threatening emergency, physicians matter. That's why at Coffeyville Regional Medical Center, we staff our emergency room with emergency medicine physicians 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. ER physicians at CRMC have access to general surgeons, specialists, medical imaging, lab services, and the technology needed in an emergency, all right here. If you are faced with a life-threatening emergency, insist on the best and say,
First and 20 for the Iowa Central Tritons at the Red Raven 49-yard line. 23 seconds left in this first half. Coffeyville leads it 24-7. Trevon Taylor taking a shot on the right side. This one is incomplete. 2 Ravens in coverage. Brandon Hayward was in there as well as Chris Baker as the deep safety.
Good coverage by Coffeyville there.
Coach Dobler, we talked about Brandon Hayward with Coach on Wednesday. First of all, Brandon Hayward was furious he didn't get invited on the show. Coach Dobler said he has to share the wealth. But
he should have been back, though, after his game last week.
But Coach Dobler agrees with us. Brandon Hayward hasn't just moved to DB and been a starter. He's moved to DB and become a star.
Yep. Just tell Brandon to pull the Bobby deal and just show up.
That's right. Stepping up is Taylor. Buying time. Underhand pass. That's caught by Phillip. That'll set up the 36-yard line or so. And do you try for a long field goal here with 3 seconds left? What do you have to lose?
I think you just take a shot. I don't know. We'll see what they're going to do. I'm trying to figure out why Trevon Taylor hasn't been playing more this year. He's been
their best quarterback today, for sure.
Maybe the 5'11" stature has kept him off the field, but man, looks like a young Russell Wilson out there. Wearing number 3 too.
Coming up at halftime, we'll go over first half stats, some scores around the Jayhawk, and of course we'll hear from head coaches Tony Turner and Jay Herkelman. Raven Madness, Matt, 5 days away. Season opener, 2 weeks from today. Unbelievable.
Yeah, so James got to see the new video board last night at the Hall of Fame.
Good reviews?
He said it's gorgeous.
Huh? Out of all of the KGGF employees to be at a football Hall of Fame banquet, James Copeland. How about that? How was the food? Did he get to taste any of it?
He didn't tell me.
Listen, if Bryce Sy was putting the event together, I know it wasn't, there was no half effort.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely not.
Did you see those pictures I posted on my Facebook this morning?
Those were good.
Coach Sy, he had a big smile on his face last night, being surrounded by some NFL guys.
I don't blame him.
James Carpenter looks phenomenal. He still looks like he could play guard in the NFL today. They will take a shot for the end zone. Taylor back to throw. Blitz comes. He evades Cyprian. Steps up. He's just going to run and slide down. Ravens will take that all day. Halftime here at Veterans Memorial Stadium. Coffeyville 24, Iowa Central 7. Ravens make plays on offense, defense, and special teams. They're up 3 scores. We'll get you first half stats with the Red Raven Halftime Show. It starts in 3 minutes on Mighty 690 US 98 and the Red Raven Sports Network.
Family. Experience the SNB way. Solutions North Bank in Coffeyville. Member FDIC.
Since 1886, it's been the 2 words we live by and the chant we live to cheer. Be here all season as the Jayhawks hit the turf.
Touchdown, Kansas!
Join us next Saturday as the Jayhawks face off with Kansas State in the Sunflower Showdown on your home for Kansas Jayhawk football.
The Classic Hits 104.1 KGGF. Kansas Jayhawks football on Classic Hits 104.1 is brought to you by Solutions North Bank, Perky's Used Cars, and Corner Post Crop Insurance. The Jayhawks on their bye week, they get ready to host the K-State Wildcats next Saturday, only on Classic Hits 104.1.
Peace of mind. That's what you get when you or a family member can stay in your home when health issues arise. Windsor Place at-home care makes staying at home possible. Whether it's a disability, aging, or illness, Windsor Place at-home care has the staff and resources to properly support you in the comfort and familiarity of your own home. Specializing in working with Medicaid patients, providing in-home support and care, Windsor Place at-home care is there for you. Find out more, visit windsorplace.net.
KGGF, KUSN, and KQQF Radio is growing. We're looking to expand our sales team. If you enjoy meeting people, working independently, and want to make a difference for local businesses, we want to talk to you. Sales experience is helpful but not required. We'll train the right person. For more information or to apply, call 620-251-3800. That's 620-251-3800. Come grow with us at KGGF, KQQF, and KUSN Radio. Stay tuned. Second half action is coming up just around the corner. Now it's time for the Solutions North Bank Red Raven Halftime Show with a live look at first half stats, scores around the conference, and keys to the second half.
Steven Robinson, house call, touchdown Ravens. 2 plays, all it takes.
This is an exclusive production of KUSN Radio Sports, the Solutions North Bank Red Raven Halftime Show on US 98.
Ravens lead it 24-7 at the half, and we're going to go over stats pretty quick here. Here just right after this, but Matt, Ravens in a lot of ways probably shouldn't be
this game if you look at the stats. Iowa Central 16 first downs, Ravens just with 8. Iowa Central 23 carries for 109, Ravens 13 for 77. Iowa Central has more passing yards. They have 60 yards more of offense, but the big key has been the Ravens having plus field position and obviously taking advantage of some big plays. Ravens also 3 of 3 in the red zone today.
Yeah, they've really looked like a complete team. They haven't shot themselves in the foot a lot with bad penalties like Iowa Central has, and they've had smaller fields because of bad punts and fumbles, and they've looked good. They've executed really well, and they have a 17-point lead because of that.
How about this? Mac Armstrong in that first half, 8 of 12, 135, 2 touchdowns, also had 3 carries for 41. So going into the locker room with 176 yards of offense and 2 touchdowns, he just is what he is at this point.
Yeah, he's a catalyst. I've been wanting, for several years now, calling Red Raven games, is we needed a difference maker at quarterback for so many years. That's been the biggest issue for Red Raven teams, is just not having a difference maker. They have that in Mac Armstrong.
Riley Zalewski with his 3rd touchdown catch of the season. Michael Kennan, his first career college touchdown catch, 54 yards. Chris Thomas, 2 catches for 50. Jaleel Bose, 2 catches for 14. I almost called my shot, Matt. I said before the game today that Bobby Deal was going to take a punt back today. He came close. He returned it 50 yards.
He's been close twice now, and that punt return was something special, too.
That's something special. Wes Edison, he's had a great day. 8 tackles and a half a sack. Robert Deal with 7 tackles and an interception. Forced fumble. 7 tackles and a forced fumble. Eric Butler with 7 tackles. Tay Klein with 5 tackles so far today as well. Steven Robinson has a touchdown run on 8 carries. And we'll go over more at the end of the half. But we have Coach Turner and Coach Herkelman joining us right after this. Let's take a 60-second timeout. We're talking Red Raven Hoops with Coach Turner and Coach Herkelman right after this here on the Mighty 690, US 98, and the Red Raven Sports Network.
Advance at work, learning to earn a 2-year, or just want to expand your horizons, Coffeyville Community College can help. And CCC is flexible, offering a traditional college setting, fast 8-week classes, or even online classes. Call CCC at 620-251-7700 or visit them online at coffeyville.edu. We are Coffeyville Community College.
Does your business need radio communications facilities? KCD Towers has tower space available. They can meet your needs in Chautauqua, Montgomery, and Labette counties in southeast Kansas, and Osage, Washington, and Nowata counties in northeast Oklahoma, with expanded coverage across the area. Tower space for cellular or two-way communications? Let's talk. Call Kevin Potter, 918-336-1001, or go online to bartlesvilleradio.com and click on Rent Tower Space under the Contact tab. Start your communications outreach today.
Shane Neal, KGGF, and we're here at Nellis Hall talking to Lady Raven head coach Tony Turner as they get ready for opening night, which is hard to believe, Coach. It's under 3 weeks away from the start of another basketball season. But good to see you. How are you?
I'm doing good, just every day. You know me, man,
Absolutely.
In the grind working, man.
Absolutely, and just like it is every year, Coach, we got some new faces here with the Ravens this year, but I know you like the talent with this group. But first couple weekends of scrimmages, what have you seen? And obviously, I know you're still working on rotations, but who are some early players that have stood out to you in these first couple weeks of game action?
You know, our returners have looked really good. Like they've been handling their business. You could tell that they're playing like sophomores, and with Aubrey and Hallie and Carly, and then we have some there's some newcomers on the team that's been great for us. That's fit right into what we have going on and our coaching style, and so it's been a joy so far, and hopefully we can keep heading in the right direction and just continue handling the success we've had so far.
Coach, you mentioned, of course, anytime you get a sophomore back, it's a big deal at the JUCO level. But to have 3 sophomores back that were starters for you a season ago, Carly Parker ran the point for this team for most of the year. Hallie Kitchen came off the bench at the start of the year but worked her way into the starting lineup, and Aubrey Highshaw was a key piece for this team as well. So to have those 3 back where they don't just have experience, but they were pretty much starters for 25, 28 games last year, Coach. I mean, it has to feel like a huge head start for this program to have 3 players of not just that experience, but that talent as well.
No, they've been a huge help, helping our newcomers come in and just understand our standards and what we expect and the hard work and just kind of getting them used to Coach Turner and when he's in his great moods. And but no, they've been good. I talked to someone the other day, and I was just talking about the leadership we've had in the past and how much they have just kept the program heading in the right direction. And, you know, things ain't always great, but we're climbing each year step by step to just getting to that solid foundation of where we want to be at. And these ladies, these sophomores that are returning have been great for us, and on and off the court, just been great leaders.
Coach, this team had, for the most part last season, a very strong defense towards the top of the conference all season long, held Hutchinson to 42 points in the Region 6 semifinal. But I think you'd agree with me that the offense was a little more inconsistent, especially from outside the three-point line, kind of some ups and downs. When it was on, it looked great. When it was off, it was a little bit of a struggle at times. So I know you emphasize getting some players in the portal that have some college experience, that are shooters, that are scorers, natural from the mid-range and from beyond the arc. But talk about some of the roster construction you did to get some more scorers and some more shooters into this program.
Yeah, you know, definitely, you know, we're still going to hang our hat on the defensive end, and we did go out and get a few kids that can shoot it. You know, but on the other side, they both also guard really well, and they're long and pretty athletic, and they're very coachable. And you know, we have Esme Smith, who came in from the Tulsa Union as a freshman, that can shoot the ball and crashes the boards hard, works extremely hard. Bella Pearson, she's a D2 transfer, again another bigger guard that can shoot it well, and again likes to guard. Noria, I would say her last name, but I don't want to butcher it, but she's also a shooting guard that can shoot the ball. And to speak of these kids, they live in the gym. And Mahogany Butler from Wichita, that's a gym rat that's in the gym constantly shooting. So hopefully we can get those percentages up and be just more consistent from the three-point line with the players we have. You know, Carly and Hallie's been living in the gym, working on their craft, and this team has been fun so far in these jamborees. They've been fun to watch, and it's been a joy to coach them.
Noticed when you look at this roster, it's less of pure defined positions, and it's more good size all over the floor. You see more 6 foot, 6'1" at the 2 and the 3, and it's maybe only 6'2" at the 5, but it's players that can play the 2, the 3, the 4, the 5, and they can move all around, and they can guard the perimeter and guard the paint. And I think that, you know, the competitors in this conference, the true really top of the line competitors in this league over the last couple of years, have really embraced that good athletes with good size and not really defined roles. And it feels like this roster kind of gives you that flexibility where you have a lot of players that could be 1, 2, 3 or 3, 4, 5. And that has to be nice as a coach, where you can mix and match lineups depending on opponent, depending on, you know, which 5 work the best together. You have a lot of creativity.
Oh, definitely. You know, with the roster that we have, you know, for me and to their defense, in our jamborees offensively, we just haven't been looking very sharp. But, you know, we've been handling our business. But part of it is us coaching staff. We're just trying to figure out what our niche is going to be, what's our go-to offense, what's our default offense, actually. And now we kind of have a better idea of what kind of pieces we have. And so this week until the start of the season and getting into conference, we're just going to keep fine-tuning all the ins and outs of the cutting, the confidence, and the you know, things we're expecting. But no, this roster is we have a nucleus of different ways we can play, and we got nice size. I mean, we got quickness. I mean, and then one good thing I love about this team, they guard. So that's where we're at.
Shay Neal, KGGF Sports, and we're here at Nellis Hall. I feel like basketball season just absolutely snuck up on us. But here we are less than 3 weeks away from opening night, and we're talking to 31st-year head coach Jay Herkelman of the Red Raven men's basketball team. Coach, great to talk with you. How are you?
I'm doing great.
Coach, obviously we're a couple weeks into scrimmage play this season for your guys. You went out to Norman, I know. You went down to Texas as well. It's, you know, you like the talent with the roster in summer, and I know we talked about that, but you never really know until you see them play. Coach Dilbor said the same thing. You never really know until you see them play somebody that doesn't play the way you play.
Right.
So these last couple of weeks, what have you seen from your guys that you like, and what's some stuff that you still got to work on before opening night?
Yeah, you know, I think we're going to be a team that can be really good defensively and a team that's going to really rebound the ball. Having Rashid, Kuda, and Daniel Tomboy back really gives us a leg up as far as the recruiting or the rebounding part of things. But some of the other guys we've added to the roster really have a mentality to go get the ball, and I'm excited about that. That's just such a big thing in the way we play and the way a lot of people play is you gotta be able to go get it. On the defensive end, you gotta allow them just one, and on the offensive end, you want more than one. So I think we're gonna be able to do those things. I think our talent level is quite a bit deeper than we were a year ago. We've got quite a few options of different guys that can score the ball, which that's I think going to be exciting for our fans to watch.
I'm curious your thoughts. I know that obviously a lot of these freshmen coming in to this program were natural scorers in high school. I know we have one from Louisiana that finished with over 2,000 career points, and we have a couple other guys that were 15, 20 point per game scorers in high school. But when you have that collection of talent here for one team, and I know Daniel and Rashid are going to be big focal points on offense as well this year, and I think we saw them start to get a little more assertive on that end of the floor at the end of last year. What's going to be the key, and especially in non-conference, but in the early portion of the season, of figuring out which guys are your guys on certain sets and stuff like that? Because it's a lot of unknown right now.
Yeah, it for sure is. And getting them to understand that and buy into it. Just trusting the offense, because like you said, I mean, the reason they got our attention and we wanted to recruit them was because basically they could score the basketball, or they were a really good rebounder or something like that. But most of the time, it's somebody that can put the ball in the basket. Yeah, as much as we talk about defense and rebounding, in the end, you still got to put points on the board. And so, but a lot of those guys come in here with that kind of mentality, and early on, it's a struggle of, hey, let's move the ball and try to get things to the second side, third side of the offense. You're going to get easier shots, and once they get to that point and trust it and trust their teammates, things become a lot more effective, and we have a lot more success. And they're starting to do that. This group is, we got a lot of good scoring options, but they're buying into the ball movement.
Coach, 4 returners on this team from a year ago. We touched on Daniel Tomboy and Rashid Kuda, 2 guys that were in your starting lineup almost the entirety of the season. Kason Thomas and Konstantin Popovich also back. KP spent some time in the starting lineup, was a key rotation piece off the bench when he wasn't in the starting lineup. Same with Kason, had a couple starts here and there, but he was a key piece off the bench. So having 4 guys back, but not just 4 guys back, 2 starters and all 4 guys that were a big part of last year's rotation, that's a huge head start for this program.
Yeah, just it helps in the learning process, and also when you're developing your culture with your guys, getting them to buy into what's the important things, how do we do things here, and you got guys like that are doing the right things every day. And not just on the basketball floor, off the floor, going to class, being on time, whatever we have, whatever function we have, they act right. And, just those 4 guys are just really good representatives to our program. And so then the new guys all see how they're acting, and then along with, how hard all 4 of those guys play on the basketball floor. So the new guys know nothing else. They're like, well, that's the way we got to go about our business. And so it's really good when you got 4 guys like that. The quality of player, obviously, but also the quality of the people that they are. I think it's obviously a little bit of a different situation than it was at this time a year ago, but I thought it was interesting when we talked to last year's sophomores, Brian Griffith, Charles Caparasso, some of those guys that were back. They had mentioned, obviously, having this kind of chip on their shoulder and having this extra prove it kind of mentality because of the struggles that they went through in their freshman season. And last year, this team had a very successful season, but lost to Barton in the semifinals of the region tournament, didn't get a spot in the national tournament, which I think a lot of people in this program felt they were deserving of. So do you feel from those 4 guys that are back that kind of extra effort, that extra intensity of they remember how the end of last year felt, and they want to kind of correct that this year and take that next step and be a conference champion, a region champion? Yeah, I mean we've talked about it, just about how we can't rely on other people's opinion of what they think we are. we got to take care of our own business. And those 4 guys are very focused on doing that. And it's a long ways to the end of this thing, but I like those 4 guys leading us in that challenge that we're going to have throughout the year.
Coach, obviously we're going to get to know a lot of these freshmen and first-year players with this program as the year goes on. And I know they wouldn't be here if you didn't believe in their talent like we talked about. But have there been any in these first couple weeks of scrimmages that have really stood out to you and impressed you with what you've seen so far?
Yeah. And, the interesting thing is for you to get to know and learn how to pronounce their names.
Oh, I know.
Because we've got 8 international kids this year and just a great group of guys. But, the new guys, one of the forwards, Jeremiah Ebeziako, he's from Nigeria, but he's been in Connecticut for the last 3 years of going to high school. Big-time rebounder, great athlete, long, very disruptive defensively. Fans are going to love him. He plays just extremely hard. Another forward that we got that is from Denmark, but again, he was in Colorado going to school at a prep school for the last 2 years. Ulysses Webb. He's a very skilled 4-man, 6'8", handles the ball well, shoots it well, very smart. Point guard spot, we've got 2 new guys. Kabari Lewis from Houston, and Kabari is very talented, and a guy like what you were saying, a guy that in high school scored a lot of points, could score a lot of different ways, very strong, very athletic, shoots the 3 well. The other point guard we got late because we had another guy that ended up going to a Division I school about 5 days before school started. So we got very fortunate how things worked out, but we got a guy named Tyson Tucker from Denmark, and those 2 guys are going to run the point for us, and I could see those 2 also playing a lot together because they both can score it. They both have good heads on their shoulder for sharing the ball. The player you mentioned from New Orleans, Jeremiah Lucas, scored over 2,300 points in his high school career. He's from the same high school as former Raven Montel James. He's from Bonneville High School down in New Orleans. And Maya, so we've got 2 Jeremiahs. Jeremiah Ebeziako goes by Jerry, and Jeremiah Lucas goes by Maya. So
easy way to tell them apart.
Maya from New Orleans is really figuring things out, within the offense. And he was one of those guys that early on, was always trying to figure out how do I get a shot, and found out, it's going to be harder at the college level. And now he's being more patient and more selective, and he's being a lot more productive because of that.
Well, you got me. I'm going to have to do my homework this year, Coach.
Yeah.
Like you said, 8 international guys.
The one that I didn't pronounce, and he's a forward for us, his first name is Wamba, and he's from the Netherlands, and his last name is Gauto, but it is definitely not spelled that way.
Yeah.
So you're going to have to start doing your practice.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. We got a couple weeks to get ready for opening night, and I'm going to have to start getting ready tonight. Coach, thank you so much for taking some time with us. We're excited to see this team on the floor and away. Thanks so much, Coach.
Thanks, Shay.
Triton send the kick away. Diesel Solari will let it bounce into the end zone, and the Ravens will start at the 25-yard line. Shady Hill, Matt Jordan alongside with you. Big thanks to Coach Turner and Coach Herkelman for joining us as they get ready for another season. Matt, Tony entering his 7th season at the helm of the Lady Ravens. Coach Herc entering his 31st season, and some cool milestones they're both going to hit this year. Coach Turner at 390 wins in his career. Jay Herkelman at 789. So we're going to see Tony hit 400 this year, and Coach Herc hit 800. Two future Red Raven Hall of Fame coaches.
Tony's got the 1-game lead. Who hits it first?
I think they'd both love to hit it 10-0 and 11-0. I'm sure that's what they'd prefer.
Yeah.
I got my money on Tony. I think the boys' conference is a little deeper in terms of overall talent, but they'll both hit it, I think, before the new year. Mac Armstrong has Steve Robinson to his right. Tyler Jackson out there. He's the man in motion. First snap of the second half is a handoff to Steve. Pretty good cut there by Robinson and a gain of 6 yards on first down.
The sun trying to peek through the clouds. It's brightened up a little bit, which may mean things will start drying out a little bit.
We do have some storms projected in the forecast a little bit later today, around 5:36. So we're hoping to get to the end of this game before those storms work back into the area. 2nd down and 4 here for Coffeyville. They go right back to Robinson, and that's a great tackle right there by number 0 for this Triton defense in Austin Chambers. Chambers doesn't make that tackle while he was engaged in a block, Matt. Robinson's got about a 15-yard
Oh, yeah.
chunk.
There was a nice little hole there for Robinson. That was a good open field tackle. Again, shrugging off the block to do so, but they got 3rd and short here.
3rd and 1. Again, it's Armstrong and Robinson making up the Raven backfield. Mack going to throw it here on 3rd and 1. Now step up. Mack will take off and gracefully fall forward.
I was going to say he slipped, but luckily he slipped and dove.
I think that was Big Danny Davis's right foot that got him.
Yeah, luckily for him, he was able to just stretch to get the first down.
Every bit of that, 6'2".
Yeah, and they needed it.
First down, Ravens at the 35-yard line. Mac Armstrong has a pair of touchdown passes today, nearly 200 yards of total offense. He'll go back to Robinson. That's a big hit. Steve has 3 yards, but he took some punishment for it. Steve's not much of a trash talker on this team in comparison to some other guys, but he pops up as soon as he takes that hit, looks at the guy that hit him, and kind of gave him like the too small. Like, it didn't hurt.
Stephen Robinson's a tough guy.
He's a tough guy. Played second half of the season last year. We knew he was dealing with an injury. What we didn't know, Matt, it was 2 high ankle sprains and a fracture in his foot. Armstrong trying to buy time, evades the sack, finds Zalewski. Riley into the open space and inside the 35 of Iowa Central. Great play by Armstrong, evades the rusher, and a wide open Zalewski, who's having his best game as a Raven.
Yeah, big old Riley got Zalewski there as he trampled in for a nice gain. Mac's ability to find the guy when he's moving is impressive.
First down, Ravens at the Iowa Central 34. Armstrong back to Robinson. Steve breaks a tackle, falls forward for another 3-yard gain.
Those instincts, the Chris Thomas throw and the throw right there to Zalewski, those are things you can't teach. That's just natural, just field presence. To know that you got a guy like that there, to always be looking, it's very, very good to see that out of Mac. And I'm trying not to make the comparison, but it's very Mahomes of him.
That's a guy Mac Armstrong grew up watching. Should have asked Mac when he was on the coach's show.
His son is out now, yeah. Who he models his game after. It'd be nice to know.
Hand off Carlos Williams, and CJ pushing forward for about a 4-yard pickup. It'll set up another 3rd and short for the Red Ravens.
CJ Williams trying to earn some more playing time. Jordan Louis with the fumble issues the last 2 weeks, and CJ's seen the field more because of that.
CJ is, I think, the most. I think you'd agree with me. I think we've seen enough in the first half of the season. CJ is this team's most physical running back.
Yes. Yeah, I would agree with that.
Out of all the running backs on this depth chart, they all have talent. They all have their own skill sets. This is the bruiser.
Robinson's going to run away from you. Louis' patient runner, and Williams is going to run right over you.
CJ listed as 5'10", 205. He runs like he's 5'10", 225. And he gets the ball, and he fights his way through a hole, and he's got 7 yards and a first down.
Yeah, there we go. His first little bit of momentum was stopped, and then he kept the feet churning and picked up the first down because of it.
I don't mean to take touchdowns away from Steve Robinson, but I'll tell you what, for the rest of the season, you're inside the 5. I might just give this guy the ball.
You got options because despite being a smaller, quicker back, Stephen Robinson runs hard inside the 5 as well.
Freshman tight end Cage Bratcher out there for the Red Ravens here on first down. Joining 3 wide receivers and C.J. Williams. Mack back to throw. Pressure. Mack hit. That ball is out. And the Ravens will fall on it. Devin Waller, the one to pounce on it. That's the first time Mack's been hit today, and this is not good. Armstrong a little slow to get up.
He got hit hard. He's taken some shots this season, but that one, he took a tough one. He looks okay. That was Bat Ryak with the big hit on Armstrong there.
That's only the second hit the offensive line has allowed on Mack today. The first sack for the Iowa Central defense, but tell you what, they lined it up. That was a big hit.
Yeah, heads-up play by Waller to fall on that and stop the turnover and keep Coffeyville alive for another day.
Mack's tough, man. He's tough.
He is tough as nails. He has taken some shots this season, and he is as tough as they come.
Second down and 16 for Coffeyville after the sack by Ryak. Back to throw, and now they go underneath, and open is the wide receiver, and shoved out of bounds there with the catch there. That is Ashton White, who we didn't see a ton of until the Highland game last week. Made a couple nice catches late in that game. Earned himself another couple reps here and makes a nice catch.
How about that? You go right back to the air after the big hit. You find the receiver open, pick up a nice 15 yards, and set yourself up for third and medium.
Coffeyville offense has looked really impressive today. They've moved the ball smoothly, fluidly. Man in motion here on third down. Fake to Williams. They go underneath to Tyler Jackson, and this is read well by the Tritons, and it's no gain on the play.
Looks like you're going to make this a 20-point game, or we're going to go for this.
They're sending out Aiden Burgess.
I would say Mack was vying for it.
I think this is the right call. You put it through. You're up 3 touchdowns midway through the third quarter, I should say. Aiden's now 5 of 10 on the year from field goal. He hit from 29 earlier in the game. This one going to be a little further back from about 33. Snaps and holds have been good today, so hopefully, knock on wood, hopefully that continues here on this one. 33-yard kick for Aiden Burgess and a flag on the play.
Not sure what for. The clock's not at 0. What?
And Dobler's even like, clock's not at 0.
The clock. Oh, that clock is broken.
Oh.
Well, that's unfortunate. The clock that Coffeyville can see is stuck at 15. The clock that they can't see was at 0. That's unfortunate for Coffeyville. That's what I think they're trying to argue here.
Yeah, how does equipment malfunction factor into a football game?
Now it's fixed. It was not. It was not working.
Now it looks like the Ravens are going to think about going for it.
I think you trust the field goal a little bit less at this spot than you do Mac Armstrong.
So the Ravens will send out their offense.
So they're going to go for it on 4th and 10.
And like you said, Matt, now you're at a spot where maybe you trust Mac Armstrong and Chris Thomas a little more than you trust the special teams unit here in this down and distance. Boast is not out there. Thomas is.
You try to get him to jump here.
Mike Kennan out there as well. Armstrong back to throw. He's going for Chris Thomas, and it's just over his fingertips.
Yeah, I think Chris Thomas wanted the flag. He's still trying to get it.
He was double covered, too.
He was open. I think he was trying to say he was held.
That hit him in the hands. Mac put it in a spot where he could get it.
Yeah, I can't tell in the replay. It doesn't show anything.
Well, that's a big stop for Iowa Central. They're going to get it at their own 21, and when it looked like it was almost a lock that the Ravens were going to score points.
Interesting decision here. It's Purdy to start the second half.
Ty Purdy back out there.
I don't get that.
Still 24-7 Coffeyville, 7:25 to go in this third quarter. First down, Tritons. Purdy is the quarterback. Big blitz off the edge from Robert Deal, and he knocks it down.
Bobby Deal.
That's the best case scenario right there for Purdy, because if that doesn't get knocked down, he's getting knocked down.
Yeah, or it's a pick 6 the other way.
Man, Damari Williams has been great all season. He's probably going to be an all-conference caliber safety. But is Bobby Deal safety 1 on this team?
I think they're just both really, really good.
They complement each other perfectly.
1A and 1B. One's a thumper, and then the other one's just a playmaker.
Another blitz. Edison comes in and brings pressure. This one's complete out to the 35-yard line. A nice throw and catch there. That is Sajay Jackson with the catch, his second of the day.
Props to Purdy to hang in there and deliver a quick strike.
Wes Edison's had his best game as a Raven today.
Yes, he has. Been all over the place.
Just another linebacker that's making plays for this team. Pressure comes from Tyrick Matthews. Throw on the run by Purdy. That's a diving snag. And once again, it's Jackson. His second straight catch, his third of the day. He beats Chad Walker in coverage. Chad Walker doesn't get beat very often.
No, that was a good little way to keep the play alive by Purdy and then throw a strike to his receiver.
First down, Triton, 6:35 to go, third quarter. Triton's now at the Raven 47. RPO and incomplete, lot of contact. Cunningham wanted the flag. I can understand the gripe, and he won't get it. Damari Williams in coverage. It was Chandler, I beg your pardon, Marcellus Chandler. I think Damari got there a step early. I think he's lucky he didn't get the penalty. We'll see what you think on this replay, Matt.
Can't quite tell. I think it's close. I think if you let the Chris Thomas thing
maybe we'll
go,
get a better look at it right here. It's no, probably not going to get a great look at it. I think Damari got there a step early.
I think he was there right on time.
Hey, that's what all that matters in the box score. This one underneath, it's caught. It's Jackson again. He's having a great drive, and he's got the Tritons down to the 31.
And if you're Iowa Central, you got to like how this second half has started. And they are going hurry up because of it.
Sajay Jackson, his third catch of the drive, his fourth catch of the day. That leads the Tritons this afternoon. Ty Purdy trying to lead a touchdown drive. Rolling to his right. Purdy, throw on the run and diving effort.
It's a great effort.
It's a great catch. That's Chandler. Tell you what, he doesn't look like he dove into a railing earlier today.
No, that was a great diving catch.
2nd and 3 now for the Tritons. They're down to the 24 with 5:40 to go in the third quarter.
It's been all pass. Here comes the run.
First run of the drive, and this will be enough to move the chains down to about the 20-yard line. That's one of the first carries that their top running back, Ethan Johnson, has had since the fumble early in this one.
No, Guyville's done a good job of controlling the run. Starting to get a little susceptible to the pass.
Another tackle for Eric Butler, who's now up to 10 on the day.
That clock is ticking for Iowa Central. Already 5 minutes left.
Purdy hands it off to Johnson, and a solid gain of 4 on first down. Tripped up by Nicarius Allen, along with Bobby Deal. And Wes Edison limps off the field after that play. Looks like it was just cramping, but he's had a great day, so you hope he can return. RPO, Purdy getting rid of it, completes it to Kanaya. Kanaya gets outside of Klein, and he's going to, I believe, have a first down. He does.
Well, these last few drives by
they
Iowa
figured some
Central,
stuff out.
They, last 2 drives, they ran out of time at the end of the first half, but it was moving. But this is a big opportunity. You can cut this down to 10 points. And but that, like I said, that clock is ticking away.
First down Tritons at the 11-yard line of Coffeyville. And even though the Red Ravens didn't score on their last drive, Matt, they've moved the ball very well today.
Yeah, let's see if they can bend and not break here defensively.
Back to throw, Purdy, big blitz, taking a shot to the corner for Kanaya. Jumping effort, it's picked off. Brandon Hayward. Purdy got rushed, and they bend but do not break. The rising star in the Red Ravens secondary, Brandon Hayward with his first career pick.
The running back, Ethan Johnson, was wide open on a wheel route out of the backfield. There was no one over there. Wide open, and that double coverage throw was a mistake by Purdy.
Bobby Deal, Damari Williams, Tay Klein, Brandon Hayward, Chad Walker, Matt. This whole unit's full of playmakers.
taking a picture on the sideline. Good to see them.
Good to see it's on the sideline.
Yeah, well, and it's a coach taking the picture, not Mac. But yeah, great play by Brendan Hayward.
Bobby Deal and I are trying to get Coach Delbert to get a turnover bucket for when we get takeaways so they can dunk the ball. Handoff C.J. Williams on first down after the interception and a gain of 2. Taylor Schaefer with the tackle. Mac ended up falling over. Was he hit?
I didn't see it. It is 24-7. The score graphic does say 30-7.
Yeah,
it's just.
I think Andrew might have hit the wrong button when Brandon intercepted it. I think he hit the touchdown button, or whoever's running the score graphic today.
I would have been excited for it too.
I know. I was fired up. I get it. Brandon Hayward's caught touchdowns, so I can see why you're confused. 2nd down and 8 here for the Red Ravens. Mac Armstrong. And again, back to C.J. Williams. And C.J. with another about 2-yard gain. This time there's a flag.
I think this is going to be a hold on.
Only 3 penalties in the first half against Coffeyville compared to 9 for Iowa Central. Been overall, other than that 3rd down, it's on Daniel Davis. Other than that 3rd down unsportsmanlike, Matt, I feel like overall it's been a pretty clean day for the Ravens.
It has. That was the one mistake, and it didn't even come back to haunt them. So, but other than that, yeah, it's been very clean.
Would you say, and again, we still have a quarter and 3.5 to go, but through 2 quarters and 75% of the third, I think this is probably the best executed game the Ravens have played this year.
Yes, for the most part, I'd say pretty good. They've looked pretty solid. Defense has looked a little shaky in moments, but sometimes it's hard. Like I said, off balance when you're switching quarterbacks all the time.
2nd down and 12 here for 2nd down and 17. I beg your pardon after the hold. Riley Zalewski, the man in motion. Mac back to throw, gets a block from C.J. Williams. Throw on the run is pulled in. Solid gain. That's Jaleel Boast. And it's going to be 3rd and about 2 here for the Ravens.
They wait for this 3rd down play. Let's wait for the 3rd down play. I was going to call for a legal ID, but we'll wait. I don't want to miss this 3rd down play.
I'm with you.
I thought we were going to get a little bit more of a pause there, but we'll see what happens here on 3rd and 3. But no, Mac just looks so comfortable. For someone that is sacked it so many times, he still looks just so comfortable in the pocket.
That one high. Mac going to just have to try to dive on it.
It's still
loose. Were the Ravens able to get on that football, or did Iowa Central get it?
This could be a big break for the Tritons. Punting on 4th down feels a lot better than...
I was going to say, at the end of the day, with how that play started, the fact that they recovered, it's just a win in itself.
Yeah. Now, while we wait on the punt, let's call for a station identification here on US 98 and the mighty
Lord.
690.
KGGF, Coffeyville, KUSN Deering. We're happy you're with us. You're watching Red Raven football.
Too busy. Used to
so many
Kinley
stations.
Games. There's
so many stations. You got to keep it all. You got to keep up with it all. Christian Burris standing on the back of his own end zone. Flag comes in. Is this a delay of game? I think
it won't be the biggest deal in the world if it is.
1-yard penalty.
Well, so far the second half has been mostly Iowa Central. The pick was big, but then the fumble just about cost you. We'll see what our punt has been very good this year.
And that one got a piece of it, did the Tritons, and Burris able to get enough on it to get it to about the 25, but it's going to be a nice starting spot for Iowa Central.
You just got to hold them. 17 minutes left in this game. Up by 17. Just got to hold them enough. Can't get too conservative, though, on offense.
I agree.
Because the run game hasn't been effective for you. Not like you outside of Mac. It hasn't been that effective, and so you really can't get conservative when you get this ball back offensively in the fourth quarter.
And now we go back to Creasy, Matt.
It must be scripted.
So Creasy running this drive. It's Ethan Johnson getting a handoff. Nowhere to go there for Johnson. He was swallowed up at the line of scrimmage.
Creasy's been the least effective, in my opinion.
I would also argue, though, that out of the three we've seen, he might have the strongest arm.
Yeah.
So maybe he's the most toolsy guy.
Taylor's been the most effective, and then Purdy, outside of the pick, has been the most effective, second most effective. I'd say Creasy's been, and that's not to say he hasn't played well. He just struggled the most driving the football.
2nd down and 11. Creasy throw on the run. That one through the hands of the intended receiver, Chandler.
When you're dealing with 3 quarterbacks, too, as a wide receiver, you kind of always are having to adjust to who's throwing you the football. And Purdy and Taylor put more touch on the football, where Creasy, I mean, he's rocketing that thing in there. And we saw a lot of drops because of that in the first half, and a drop right there on a wide-open wide receiver.
Well, and we talked to Jaleel Boast on the coaches show this week about, last year he had to play with 3 different quarterbacks at times. This year it's been Max since week 1. He said that makes a huge difference for a wide receiver, learning to play with how one quarterback plays versus switching up, different schemes and different formations and different responsibilities. So it takes a lot of pressure off the receivers when you're seeing the same guy. Creasy on the run, buying time, Cyprian chasing him. And this is a heck of an effort by Creasy. Now Jalen Atkins finally gets home and drags him down. There is a flag.
Flag laid. What is that going to be on? That's not a horse collar. That better not be what they call.
Just grabbed his arm and pulled him down.
Holding, maybe? Yeah, that's not a horse collar. If that's what they try to call, that's a horrible call. I'm not sure. I didn't see anything else.
Pick it up.
What? Personal foul. Face mask. Defense.
Face mask?
Half the distance to the goal.
He wasn't even at his
first
helmet,
down.
Was he?
Not that I saw.
What on earth? Let's see this one more time. That's shoulder. There's no face mask grabbing there.
I don't see that.
I think you had a better argument for a horse collar.
I don't see, unless he just barely hit him in the face mask. But I certainly don't see a grab of the face mask.
First down Tritons, they'll go to Johnson. He's got about 3 yards. He spun down pretty awkwardly at about the 8 yard
really
line.
Bad call. Face mask.
Cam Cyprian made the tackle after a gain of 3. We're inside of now 30 seconds to go in this third quarter. Ravens still lead it 24-7 here over Iowa Central. And Creasy, the quarterback, trying to lead the Tritons into the end zone. Creasy pulls it down. Now a throw to the back corner. Hayward with excellent coverage, incomplete. Intended for Kamari Williams. Man, we're going to have to start calling it Hayward Island, Matt. That side of the field is locked. You're shaking your head like you don't see it. Is that my assumption correct?
I don't see it.
Third down and
That's
7.
a horrible call.
3rd and 7. The Ravens can get a stop on their own here. And Creasy back to throw. Stepping up, buying time. Creasy under pressure, able to evade the rusher, and he's going to trot his way into the end zone. Touchdown, Iowa Central. DeMarcus Creasy with 11 seconds left in the third quarter.
Great run there by Creasy. Finally was able to get some space. And
that's going to be Creasy's team-leading 6th rushing touchdown of the season.
Iowa Central gifted a touchdown.
Extra point try coming from Trejo. Snap was a little high, but they're able to get it down, and the kick is good. Not over yet. 11 seconds left in the third quarter. Tritons find the end zone. 24-14, Red Ravens the lead. We're back in 60 seconds on US 98, the Mighty 690, and the Red Ravens Sports Network.
That
Wood, sheet vinyl, ceramic tile, furniture, and much more. We can help you freshen the look of your entire home. Take advantage of the great savings at Derailed Commodity Flooring and Furniture, with locations in Brazelton and Independence, Kansas, and Joplin and Butler, Missouri.
Education is the foundation of our community's future. Every day, our teachers, staff, and students work together to build something extraordinary right here in Coffeyville. From our innovative programs to our championship teams, we're creating opportunities that keep our best and brightest right here at home. When we invest in our schools, we invest in our children's dreams and our city's tomorrow. That's why I'm proud to serve this incredible community and work alongside families who believe in excellence. I am Dr. Craig Carell, proud superintendent of Coffeyville's Public Schools.
DeMarcus Creasy with a touchdown run. Makes it 24-14 as the Ravens will get the football back. 11 seconds left in the third. Shaney Matt Jordan alongside with you.
We saw them answer the first touchdown drive by Iowa Central with a touchdown drive right back right before the end of the first half. Hopefully see the same thing here. Again, I just don't want to see us get too conservative with the football here in the last 15 minutes or so, but just looking at the comments on YouTube, couple of things. Taylor, the third-string quarterback's dad, mentioned he was coming back from ACL surgery. It looks pretty good for coming off ACL surgery.
Yeah. And rehab seems to be going well.
He looks good. Impressive. Of course, we watched Purdy play last year. We didn't even get to see Taylor play last year. He was last year's starter. And then the Burrs family, 650 miles to come watch their son punt.
Steve Robinson gets a handoff on first down, has a gain of 4. And that should take us to the fourth quarter.
I'd drive 650 miles to watch the best punter in the Jayhawk.
I'm with you. Lucky for you, you only got to drive about a mile and a half.
Home games.
That's right. Hey, listen, we're going to drive a couple hundred miles to watch them punt next Saturday. That's for sure. We go to the fourth. Ravens 24, Tritons 14. Coffeyville 15 minutes away from a top 10 win. Can they close it out? We're back in 60 seconds on US 98, the Mighty 690, and the Red Ravens Sports Network.
This is Jayhawk football.
The Classic Hits 104.1 KGGF. Kansas Jayhawks football on Classic Hits 104.1 is brought to you by Solutions North Bank, Perky's Used Cars, and Corner Post Crop Insurance. The Jayhawks on their bye week, they get ready to host the K-State Wildcats next Saturday, only on Classic Hits 104.1.
Second and 6 for the Red Ravens as we start the fourth quarter. The chain gang down there, it said 2nd and 4. It's not 2nd and 4. They were wrong, but now they fixed it.
They're just slow getting it set.
Oh. Mac Armstrong back to throw on 2nd and 6. Now steps up. He's going to run. He's going to be close, about a yard shy.
They're going to mark him 2 yards shy.
That's not a very generous spot. He dove forward.
Yeah.
I thought it was only the start of the started going down when you slide.
It's sliding. Yeah. I didn't think that was a very generous spot either.
See, now people are starting to get why I'm not nice to officials sometimes.
Yeah, why I'm not either.
3rd and 2. And they're going to delay it, hand it off to Robinson, and
that's tough.
Wrapped up. Did that ball come out? Central saying they have it.
No, I think he was down.
I think I was going to say, I think the officials disagree, thank goodness.
Well, the sun is out now, but
I'll tell you what, this ended up looking like a pretty beautiful day.
Yeah. It's sun's come out, and so has the Tritons. Down 10, under 14 now to play, and Coffeyville with their backs against the wall. They flip-flop. Been a second-half team all season. Now they're struggling in the second half.
Well, Burris getting ready to send it away, and it's a low-line drive taken at the 30. Chris Baker able to do a nice job staying in front of the returner. He's brought down at the 37.
If you let them put a drive together here, you want it to take up a ton of time, because that is the one thing that's on your side here in the fourth.
I said it in the first half, and unfortunately, it's continued to be true, Matt. Very similar script to the Butler game.
Yeah.
Ravens got out to a great start. Now they're trying to kind of hang on for dear life.
It's just like they struggle a little bit with 4 solid quarters. I feel like they've kind of struggled putting 4 full quarters together all season long. And even against what would you call a weaker opponent in Highland last week, they struggled to put together 4 solid quarters.
First down, Tritons at their own 38. Creasy is the quarterback once again for this drive. Blitz from Caleb Stewart. Creasy able to evade him, buying some time, and he runs for 11 yards, and a first down flag comes in. Brandon Hayward can't believe it.
What is this going to be on? I didn't see anything on the tackle.
There is no foul on the play for a horse collar tackle.
Good
Result
Lord.
of the play, first down.
There's no foul on the play last drive for a face mask either.
Get your head out of your rear end, guys. Good Lord. Have mercy. Where do we find these guys? Behind the Taco Mayo? Good Lord.
It's been a clean game for the most part.
Creasy on a read option, keeps it, breaks a tackle, and he's down to the 40. It's another first down run.
Creasy's starting to show off that athleticism.
You called him the least successful of the 3, and I think he took it personally.
Yeah, he's really answered the call here for them. And his style of play is really coming to fruition here. It's a tired Coffeyville defense. And I think that's starting to show up a little bit here. And the clock is ticking, but they're in great field position here. And Creasy's showing why he demands to be on the field.
First down, Tritons at the Raven 40-yard line as we go under 13 to go. Now they hand it off to Anthony Hall. He's got nowhere to go. Brought down, maybe got a yard, but nothing there.
With the way this has gone, if you're the defense for Coffeyville, you like seeing handoffs to the running back. You've controlled that fairly well this game. It's been the dual threat ability of some of these quarterbacks that has really bothered you.
Andrew Elrod with the comment of the year.
Yeah, Taco Mayo over Taco Bell.
Good job, Andrew.
I disagree with that.
I appreciated it. I thought it was funny, though.
It is funny.
Creasy back to throw here on second down, and a curl. He underthrew it, and he knows it, too, because that was going to be a first down, and Creasy very upset with himself. That's going to bring up 3rd and 9. That's the first time all day that Brandon Hayward's been beaten coverage.
Kanaya did slip, too, and fell down. Had he stayed up, he might have been able to come away with that. Kind of got low to get it, but between the low throw and him slipping, it just fell incomplete.
Let me say that again because I want to make sure that the fans at home heard that. There's 12:22 to go in this game. That's the first time today Brandon Hayward's been beaten.
You know, the former wide receiver now corner.
Screen pass here on 3rd down. He overthrew it. It's incomplete, intended for Hall.
This is a good job by Coffeyville's defense answering here. And now they've set up a big 4th and 9. This feels like game altering right here.
I agree. And Nick Dobler agrees with you. He sends Cam Cyprian screaming out there here on this 4th down.
Now he's going to switch him back out.
Go with an extra DB. Hey, the way Wes Edison's played today, he might be your best edge rusher today. They send a blitz up the middle with Caleb Stewart. Stewart puts pressure on. Creasy buying time. Sets the feet. Fires to the end zone. Kanaya's got it. Touchdown, Tritons. What a throw from Creasy.
What a route by Kanaya.
And the Tritons are back within one score. Can cut it down to 3 with an extra point try. There is a flag on the play.
This does feel very similar to Butler.
Is this going to be excessive celebration?
I think that's what it's going to end up being.
Not very often.
Offense, number 12. That penalty will be enforced on the kickoff.
Be enforced on the kickoff. I think they called it on 12. Is that what they said?
Yeah.
That's Jakari Patton. That's a quarterback that hasn't even played in this game.
Yeah, that's probably not number 12 then, unless there's something wrong with the roster we got. Maybe number 13. Might have been Jackson who was out there.
Extra point try here for the Tritons. Snap is high. Ravens nearly got home on that.
Now a flag comes out.
I think Brandon Hayward feels like he would have blocked that if he didn't get held.
I think we blew up the long snapper, and we're going to get a penalty for it. And they're trying to convince him to go. Purdy was trying to convince him to go for 2. I think they're going to, which if they accept this, it'll erase the 15 yards you just got on the kickoff.
We're going to have a long conversation here. We got 5 different zebras having a conversation.
You can't hit the long snapper.
The PAT is good. Personal foul. Roughing the snap.
And it is roughing the snapper against Coffeyville.
That'll be enforced on the kickoff, so that negates the 15 yards you got.
So Kanaya with a 4th down touchdown catch, and we've got a ball game. 12:08 to go. Coffeyville 24, Iowa Central 21. We're back in 60 seconds on US 98, the Mighty 690, and the Red Raven Sports Network.
Breaking local news. They're all as close as your phone with KGGF text alerts. It's easy to sign up. Just go to kggfradio.com, follow the link for text alerts, and select your options. Keep up to date anytime, anywhere with KGGF text alerts powered by Equity Bank.
When you choose Coffeyville Regional Medical Center, our dedicated team of surgeons, anesthesia, nurses, and other medical professionals are focused on you and your health. Our board-certified general surgeons provide expert surgical care close to home. From a routine colonoscopy to a life-saving mastectomy, the general surgeons at CRMC are equipped to handle many types of surgical procedures. For more information,
Iowa Central back within 3. They have outscored the Ravens 14-0 in this second half, and
oh no,
that's not smart by Diesel Solari.
Oh, that's just bad situational football right there. Solari steps out of bounds.
The 6-yard line.
Yeah, that's tough.
That ball was going out of bounds, too. Was he trying to do the whole catch the ball with 1 foot out of bounds? Is that what he was trying to do?
No, I think he should have just let it. He should have just let it go. That's just bad field awareness by Solari. The freshman, young, but Coffeyville's got none of the momentum and all of the field to try to get back up by 2 scores. Iowa Central's feeling good on the sideline over there.
12:06 to go. Mac Armstrong stands at his own 1-yard line. Back to throw. Pump fake. Armstrong in trouble and dropped at the 2. Just the 2nd sack of the day for Iowa Central, but it pins the Ravens back inside their own 5. I think it's Riak again for the 2nd time today. We had a Raven offensive lineman a little slow getting up there.
You can feel the momentum is fully on that Triton sideline.
No question about it.
Coffeyville's got to do something to swing it back their way.
Boast, Thomas, and Kennan, the 3 wide receivers out there for Coffeyville. 2nd and 13. Mac Armstrong stands in his own end zone. Mac back to throw, taking a one-on-one shot for Chris Thomas. He's got it! Chris Thomas! Too small.
What a catch and throw by Armstrong to Thomas.
If Mrs. Thomas is in the RRSN chat, that's a big play made by your boy right there.
Yeah, big play. That's the kind of thing Coffeyville needed.
Ravens up to the 30-yard line. Fresh set of downs, 10:50 to go. Armstrong, handoff to Robinson. Steve, nice cut, gain of 4. He is twitchy. He is so twitchy.
He's very twitchy. It also just feels like he's just like a step or two away from breaking another big touchdown run.
I think everybody on that Ravens sideline begging for a big touchdown run right now.
Coffeyville would love nothing more than to go on a long, methodical touchdown drive and eat up a bunch of this clock to take another 2-possession lead.
10:15 to go. 2nd and 6 for the Red Ravens. Mac Armstrong sends Riley Zalewski in motion. They're going to go right back to Robinson. Nice block from Zalewski. Robinson falls forward maybe a half yard short of the first down. Depends where they spot it.
They're going to give him, it's going to be about a yard short. Through the 39, needs the 40.
That's another not great spot.
What do you do? What do you do here?
You go right back to Robinson? What do you think? I'd see if I'd let him get it.
I think you go right back to Robinson.
Push forward. They do go right back to Steve. He pushes forward. He's got it. First down.
Central was ready for it, and he's still able to pick up 2 yards when he needed 1.
Push forward. That's all you got to do. First down, Coffeyville. 9:20 to go. Ravens now up to the 41-yard line. If you're just now joining us, an enormous 27-yard catch by Chris Thomas has set up the Ravens with their most promising drive of the fourth quarter.
Of the second half. We're scoreless in the second half, so.
First down, Mac Armstrong in the shotgun. 9 minutes to go. 24-21, Red Ravens clinging to a 3-point lead. Armstrong fakes to Robinson this time. Taking a shot for Boast. Jaleel's got it. Down to the 35 of the Tritons. Flag comes in late.
You find your playmakers when you need to get a drive going. They've done that now, here, Thomas and Boast.
What is this flag on here, Matt? Because number 3 for Central, Kadarius Williams, and Boast kind of got into it. Boast put a helmet into his chest.
Defense, number 3.
And it's going to be against Iowa Central.
Into the run. First down.
They say, it's kind of like, you remember when A.J. Green snapped on Jalen Ramsey, and they say when A.J. Green snaps, you know it's something? Yeah. I've never seen Jaleel Boast put his helmet into a guy's chest before, so you know it was something.
Yeah. I don't know what he did.
He must have said something. First down, Ravens now inside the red zone, right at that 20-yard line with 8:40 to go. Okay. Big catch for Boast.
Take the free 15. That Hayward interception looming large, the one in the end zone.
It is. 8.5 to go. First down, Coffeyville. Armstrong. And an RPO. They pull it down. Thomas, incomplete. He wanted a flag. He won't get it.
I want it.
What are we looking for?
He's got his jersey's been pulled off his pads.
And now are they going to throw a flag on Chris for this?
That's a pass interference. It may be on Mac. Yeah, I think it's on Mac for saying something.
That's embarrassing.
Third down.
The Ravens get punished because the guys down there can't do their job.
Well, Max,
that's embarrassing.
Mac's got to be quiet.
Mac does. I agree.
And that's one of
But this is a habit that we've seen at Veterans Memorial Stadium this year, where good football is being tarnished by poor officiating.
Yeah, the phantom face mask was bad. And on the other side of things, I don't know, obviously, if something was said. I don't agree with the 15 yards that they got on the end of the Jaleel Bose run unless something was said. But this Max got to stop, but they missed a big pass interference. You got to shake it off, though, and you got to try to get in the end zone here.
2nd and 25 now for Coffeyville. Armstrong takes the snap, back to throw. Pressure comes. Mack buying time underneath Zalewski. And he's down to about the 29-yard line, a gain of 6.
Great tackle.
Mac Armstrong still pleading his case with the officials.
Mac's gotta let his play on the field make up for that bad.
3rd down and 19, 7:45 to go. Ravens at the Iowa Central 29, leading 24-21 as we near the halfway point of the 4th quarter. Tritons have outscored the Ravens 14-0 in this 4th quarter. Armstrong trying to extend the play. Got it to Zalewski. And Riley will not get the first down, but he got about 9 yards, and now maybe you can try a field goal.
Yeah.
Big hit from Taylor Schaefer. We have more flags on this play.
I think you could call the tackle targeting.
Is this flag on Iowa Central? They seem like they're upset.
I think you could call this targeting. Watch this replay.
Good play by Mac to buy
Again,
time.
yeah, Mac's just so good at that. Watch this.
Oh, right there, yeah.
Yeah,
I'm with you.
That's targeting. That's leading with the crown of your
and,
helmet.
And he stood over him.
I thought he was. That's targeting.
He stood over him too. It should be unsportsmanlike and targeting.
That's textbook targeting. You're leading with the crown of your helmet.
We're looking at that's number 23 for Iowa Central and Mason Chandler. It is not Schaefer. Schaefer's their top tackler, 33. You see him right behind him.
But I think that's textbook targeting. I don't even know what the discussion is.
Now, I was going to say
they're going to have to review it
with the way these nincompoops have been. They're going to call holding.
They have to review this though because you have to review targeting.
This is just something.
But I don't know how it's not. I don't know how it's not targeting.
I'm becoming a mean person because of officials, and I apologize to everybody at home. I'm usually not this mean. Incompetent people bring the worst out of me.
Foul, unnecessary roughness, offense.
Are you kidding me?
Applied to the end of the run. 4th down.
Are you kidding me? You missed the target. It's textbook targeting.
This is insane.
Now you're out of field goal range and you have to punt. That is incredible. Yeah, exactly. Thank you.
Nincompoops, Matt. Nincompoops.
My goodness.
I said it in the Iowa Western game.
Ridiculous.
I'll say it again. I've seen 9-year-olds.
Well, this isn't the same thing. Iowa Western, those guys struggled to
explain a play.
This is just straight up
incompetence.
Bad officiating.
This is incompetence.
Let's take a break.
Let's take a break.
Cool off.
We'll be back in 2 minutes.
On Medical Lodges. For more than 50 years, Medical Lodges has been serving the area with multiple skilled nursing facilities, assisted living facilities, and home health locations in Kansas. They even have facilities in Missouri and Oklahoma. Services include rehabilitation, adult daycare, and home health assistance. You and your loved ones can lead enhanced lives with the caring and loving hands of the compassionate staff at Medical Lodges.
Why be just an account number when you can be you? At Solutions North Bank in Coffeyville, you're more than a number, you're an individual. The folks at S&B are your neighbors. They're just like you. We understand whether it's individual or business, you have your own unique needs in a bank, and we're here to serve those needs.
For targeting.
Neighbors
4th down.
Neighbors. Experience the S&B way. Solutions North Bank in Coffeyville. Member FDIC.
Third down and goal to go. Checo motioning left. Mahomes in the pocket. Darts it near side. Caught. Touchdown! Kansas City. Hollywood Brown is having a night.
This Sunday, the Chiefs welcome the Las Vegas Raiders to GEHA Field at Arrowhead. Pregame starts at 11 a.m. right here on your home for Kansas City Chiefs football.
The mighty 690.
Back here on US 98, the mighty 690 and Red Ravens, RRSN, Red Ravens Sports Network. They call no targeting, which just blows my mind. It's leading with the crown of your helmet, and it's contact to the head or neck area. Zalewski got hit under his chin by the crown of the defender's helmet, and a wonderful punt by Burris to keep this on the 1-yard line. A phenomenal job to make up for some horrible officiating by the Red Raven punter, and that was worth driving the 650 miles for.
Absolutely. Mr. and Mrs. Burris should be happy. Everybody else should be upset.
The officials should be absolutely. I don't get. It's very simple explanation. Contact to the head or neck area, leading with the crown of your helmet, and both of the things happened.
I wouldn't trust these guys to walk a dog. Matt, you're a pet owner. I wouldn't trust them to walk Bella.
No, I wouldn't either. I don't get it. I don't get it. This was a fine officiated first half. But something is falling apart in the second half. The latter parts of the third quarter in the second half. The phantom face mask.
Can't handle the pressure.
It's
falling apart.
It's bad. It's
falling
bad.
apart.
Review.
And now they want to review if this went into the end zone or not. I didn't even know that's something you could do.
He probably can't.
The replay music that we play here while we look at things is Jeopardy music. Fantastic.
Yeah.
Fantastic job. But what?
Let's take a look at this again. I haven't seen this punt yet.
It's close, but I felt like they got it.
Charles Morgan, the one that was able to
I don't know what the angles they have, but I don't know if you're going to see evidence.
Well, hang on now. You can't assume anything today.
I know.
I said in a joking way, watch them call a flag on Coffeyville, and it was unsportsmanlike against Coffeyville. So, I mean, these guys are so off script.
I just don't get how you miss the targeting. I don't understand how you missed the targeting. It looked textbook.
I think if Commissioner Mike Sadler wants to uphold the reputation of this conference, that these guys don't officiate another Jayhawk
so here's
game.
the thing the two worst officiated games I've seen this season have been the little that obviously I didn't call the game. I was doing a high school game. The little that I saw of Iowa Western, and now this Iowa Central team.
But it's
so who are we having do these games?
Right.
Is it Jayhawk officials? Is it somebody else? But I just have it's the two Iowa games.
Will be upheld. The
Rolling
ball
on the
did
field
not
upheld.
enter
There
the
you go.
end
You got
zone.
one right.
Iowa Central will be charged. Their
1 out of
timeout.
5 is still failing miserably, but at least it's not 0 out of 5, right? One of these refs' moms is watching on RSN and probably agreeing with us, but is it my fault your son's a loser? I'm sorry.
Okay, well that's a little far. But I don't. It's not the entire officiating crew.
No.
But those ones, I still don't know how you don't see the targeting.
The targeting I felt like was clear cut, and I feel like the face mask was horrible. I think that's the two worst.
Those are the two worst ones. Absolutely. Big moment for the defense here.
Absolutely. Ravens send pressure. It's a handoff, and he's going to get out of the end
Oh,
zone.
ball's out.
Ball's out. Caleb Stewart says the Ravens have it. They do. Nakarius Allen has the football. You know what we call that, Matt? Ball don't lie.
Ball don't lie. Big moment for the defense, and they step up And for the second time today, they force a fumble.
Can Andrew Elrod give me one more look at that? I want to see who knocked it out.
What a play.
Thank you, Andrew. Here on RRSN. Handoff up the middle. Is that Tay Klein that came in there? It's Tay Klein that knocked that football out. Big play. Another Raven defensive back, Matt. Playmakers.
Punching the ball out. Now knock this in the end zone. And let's take a 10-point lead back.
7:09 to go. Mac Armstrong out there. First and goal, Coffeyville at the 3. 3 seconds to snap. Handoff Robinson. Robinson kept out. Might have gotten a yard. He was shoved backwards by the star defensive lineman, Austin Chambers.
That's not the worst thing in the world. Obviously, you want to get into the end zone, but chewing a little clock is not bad either.
No, I agree with you. And they move forward, so. Second and goal from the 2-yard line for Coffeyville. Under 6:45 to go.
What is this?
It's a straight snap to Robinson, pushing his way in. Zalewski trying to lead him to the goal line. Is he in? He is. Touchdown. Riley Zalewski, the former quarterback, turned tight end. Matt, he turned into basically a security guard right there for Steve and shoved him in. That's a huge play for Zalewski.
Forget the tush push. Give me the Zaloos push.
Oh, we got to have the Zalewski fumble-rooski at some point, right?
Oh. They called it a touchdown. Mac's upset about something on the sideline that Coach Dober's got to talk to him about.
Extra point attempt.
But what a play call. Direct snap to the running back and just pushing him in.
Mac lined up wide at receiver. Ben McClung getting creative. Tay Klein knocks the football out. Steve Robinson punches the football in. Ravens 31, Iowa Central 21. We're back in 60 seconds on US 98, the Mighty 690.
People working independently and want to make a difference for local businesses, we want to talk to you. Sales experience is helpful but not required. We'll train the right person. For more information or to apply, call 620-251-3800. That's 620-251-3800. Come grow with us at KGGF, KQQF, and KUSN Radio.
A family member with a health issue doesn't mean they have to leave their home. Windsor Place at-home care can help them stay in the familiar and comfortable surroundings of their own home. Specializing in working with Medicaid patients, Windsor Place at-home care has supportive home care and all the resources to help make staying at home a reality. Find out more about what Windsor Place at-home care can do for you. Visit windsorplace.net.
6:36 to go at Veterans Memorial Stadium. Steven Robinson with his second rushing touchdown of the day with a little bit of help from his tight end, Riley Zalewski. 31-21, Ravens lead it. I'm Shane Neal. It's Red Raven Football on US 98, the Mighty 690, and the Red Raven Sports Network. Aiden Burge getting ready to boot it. If this doesn't sum up what's happened in the second half, while we were at break, we had about a 45-second discussion with a flag on the field just for them to say there was no flag on the play. I'm not going to say anything. I've said enough today. I'm not going to say any more. You can all play along at home and fill in the words yourself. Burgess sends it away. This is a missile, and it's caught at the 1-yard line. Charles Morgan flying down there, and the Ravens are going to keep him short of the 15. I don't think these two teams like each other. They're chirping all over the place. Is this another flag? Oh, my goodness.
During the return, blindside block, team number 33.
It's on the Tritons, I guess.
Half distance goal.
My goodness.
First down.
You would have thought that that Mrs. Burris would have drove 650 miles to watch these refs. That's what they seem to think.
Oh, man. And speaking of Mrs. Burris, I don't want this to get lost and everything. all that set up by a punt pinned at the 1.
How many times have we seen a Raven punter pin a ball deep and it leads immediately to a big play?
Something big. And that might have been the biggest thing of the game.
Might see Christian on the coach's show on Wednesday because of that. First down, handoff, blown up. Caleb Stewart.
The momentum that was on Iowa Central's sideline has navigated to the other side of the field.
Caleb Stewart was shot out of a cannon on that play. My goodness.
This is all Coffeyville in this last little bit.
6 minutes to go, 2nd and 13 for the Tritons. Creasy underneath, that's caught. And it's going to get up to about the 11-yard line. It'll be 3rd and 7 after the catch was made by Darian Gilliam, the sophomore out of Chicago. I'll tell you what, Matt, their top deep threat receiver, Kamari Williams, hasn't been a huge factor today because he's been stuck on Hayward Island. Stepping up and hit from behind is Creasy. That's Cam Cyprian. It's not going to be a sack. He got about 2 yards, but Cyprian with a big play on 3rd down.
I don't know what flipped the switch. Maybe it was all those bad officiating calls, but something has rewoken this team back up, especially defensively.
It almost feels like, Matt, they're playing just like ticked off.
But they look completely different here in this last, 4 or 5 minutes.
And Cyprian nearly jumped. Tritons wanted the call, but I don't think they moved enough to get it.
Your line has to move or he has to touch someone. You're allowed to jump and jump back.
3 seconds to snap it. 4th down. Game on the line here. Creasy's pass incomplete. Caleb Stewart in coverage.
And guess who had the pressure?
Bobby Deal.
No, well, that's not who I saw.
Oh, I think Bobby blitzed too.
Who I saw, Wes Edison.
Yes, sir.
All over the field defensively today.
Bobby was in there too.
Okay.
I saw Bobby celebrating on the ground.
I saw Wes screaming in there.
Tell you what, Wes Edison, Caleb Stewart, Eric Butler, Day-Day Standifer. Are the linebackers getting as good as the secondary?
I just think the defense is so talented top to bottom, man. It's a pleasure to have.
Listen, I don't think you're ever going to have to worry about a Nick Dobler coach team having a bad defense.
Nope. Give me a C.J. Williams touchdown to punctuate this game.
That's right. A stack look here from Boast and Thomas. They're going to take a shot on an outside fade route. That's caught. There's a flag on the play. That's Kennan. But a flag halted that play about as soon as it was snapped.
Oh, that's unfortunate. That was one of the better catches that won't count that you're going to see this season.
Kennan's got 2 touchdown catches on plays that didn't count.
That's unfortunate.
Oh.
Number 55.
You can't false starts are supposed to be dead balls. You can't let them snap it after a false start.
I hope that DB for the Tritons, though, feels like he just got mossed, because he did. And another great throw by Mack.
How about the aggressiveness? Up 10, throwing.
Go right at him.
Was essentially you could run out this clock and win the game.
4:43 to go. Feels like they're coaching a little bit ticked off too, Matt. Maybe. This one is a handoff. And C.J. Williams to about the 14-yard line. Call it a gain of 4. Good news for the Tritons is he did go out of bounds. Stop the clock.
We got to talk to Dirk about using shortened names.
Yeah.
C.J.
Dirk just doesn't get the nicknames.
No. He calls Bobby Deal.
Robert
Deal just doesn't hit like Bobby
right,
Deal.
No, that's right. Robert Deal is Bobby's father.
Big play Bobby.
Underneath, this is Jaleel Boast. Boast trying to make a man miss. He does. Spins upfield. Boast down to the 6. 3rd and short coming up. Flag on the play.
I think that was actually a shoot.
It was a shoot. You're right.
No, maybe there is.
No, I think Andrew heard me say flag and threw it. That's a shoe. My bad. Sorry, Andrew. We have a quick. We're quick to hit that button today because we've been used to it.
What's with the shoes coming off, too?
I'll tell you what.
What?
That sums it all up, doesn't it?
Yeah. That's just equipment problems. Was that
Jaleel lose his shoe?
It was Jalil's shoe.
Man.
Now come on here. The defender rips Jalil's shoe off and then throws it away from him.
Okay, Marco Wilson.
That's nonsense.
You know,
right
in
here.
the SEC championship game, that was a 15-yard penalty when that happened.
That's some nonsense.
But the SEC championship game has good officials. So, sorry, did I say that?
Actually, it didn't end up haunting us, so I'm gonna let it go. But it's still frustrating to see.
Man, I just want good football to be good football. I'm sick of it being ruined.
I agree. They got to hurry.
3 seconds. Mack gonna have to get the snap off. He does. Armstrong to the end zone for Chris Thomas. He had it ripped out right at the end. And in coverage there is Kadarius Williams. I think Chris would tell you should have had it.
And Max said that's my fault. Are they going to go for this?
No.
Oh, Mac was trying. I mean,
I love the competitive spirit in that guy, man. I feel like the Ravens could be up 35-0 in the national championship game, and this guy would want to go for it.
Mac was negotiating harder for that than.
He's still upset. Look at this.
I want the touchdown, man.
Mac, go ice your leg or something, bro. You did good. Burgess trying to hit his second field goal of the day, and did somebody jump off sides?
Now he might get his opportunity.
Man, poor Aiden Burgess. He's had 2 field goals today stopped due to penalties.
Prior to the kick, delay a game.
Oh.
5-yard penalty. Still 4th down.
We got to get our snaps timed
That's
better.
2 delay games on the kicking team. What are we doing here?
We got to get this figured out.
I thought they jumped off sides. I thought Mac was going to get his chance on 4th and 1.
I guess in their defense they jumped with 1 on the clock.
No.
All right, Aiden Burgess from 30 yards out. This is about where he hit his first one.
This will make it a 13-point game.
3:18 to go. This is a big kick. This forces Central to need 2 touchdowns. Snap is good. Hold is down. The kick from Aiden is good. 2 for 2 today for field goals for Aiden Burgess. 34-21 Red Ravens with 3:13 to play. Raven defense 1 stop away from a big-time win over Iowa Central. We're back in 60 seconds on US 98, the Mighty 690, and the Red Ravens.
'Coffeyville Community College can help, and CCC is flexible, offering a traditional college setting, fast 8-week classes, or even online classes. Call CCC at 620-251-7700 or visit them online at coffeyville.edu. We are Coffeyville Community College.
Does your business need radio communications facilities? KCD Towers has tower space available. They can meet your needs in Chautauqua, Montgomery, and Labette counties in southeast Kansas, and Osage, Washington, and Nowata counties in northeast Oklahoma, with expanded coverage across the area. Tower space for cellular or two-way communications? Let's talk. Call Kevin Potter, 918-336-1001, or go online to bartlesvilleradio.com and click on Rent Tower Space under the Contact tab. Start your communications outreach today.
34-21 Red Ravens, 3:13 to play. Shane Matt Jordan with you here from Veterans Memorial Stadium. Matt, I'll tell you what, you lean back a little bit here from my vantage point. This is the nice little skyline you got here.
Yeah, no, it's
downtown Coffeyville.
Beautiful, beautiful view from way up here. 7 stories in the air.
That's right. Aiden Burgess, I bet Aiden Burgess could kick one 7 stories in the air.
You know, even though we're 7 stories in the air, I could still see it was targeting.
You're funny. I like you. This one recovered at the 7, and there's a flag on the play. Oh, my goodness.
I think he lit up his own player just as much as he lit up the guy.
Chris Baker just – oh, my God. That's the best hit I've seen all season.
I might be mad if I'm Oh, now there's 3 flags. Look at that.
Wow.
It's 3 flags on the field at the same spot.
You know what? It's not targeting.
Block. Receiving team, number 2.
Illegal crackback
Half
block.
the distance to the goal. First down.
Oh, they all just saw it. Everyone saw it.
Well, I was going to say, it's not targeting, but if Chris Baker gets targeting on that hit, it's almost worth it. That was a nasty hit. Here, look at this again on the RRSN. This is a great kick by Burgess, by the way. He kind of forces them out of system already, and then cutting upfield, and watch Chris Baker come and bop.
Yeah, that's textbook. I'm mad. Who was that? If I'm
That's Decarius Allen.
If I'm Allen, I'm a little upset. He lit him up just as much as he lit up the returner.
Shrapnel. Stepping up, Creasy, and he's tracked down from behind, and that is Antonio Sandal Bascom. They give him a half a yard. So, again, it's not a sack, but it's a good play by the Raven defensive line. 2nd and 9, they hurry up to the line. Creasy stepping up under pressure again. Cyprian ran over the left tackle. There's a flag in the end zone. Creasy now taking off. He's got a first down. Was there a flag in the end zone? Or was that just a piece of apparel that came off? I guess there is no flag. I saw something fly in the end zone, but it might have just been apparel. Here we go. First down, Tritons, and Creasy stepping up, completes the pass. Gain of about 6. Down 2 touchdowns, though. Only 2 timeouts left. The Tritons running out of time quickly, and there's an injured Raven on the play. So that'll help Iowa Central. You never want to see any guy go down late in a game, but that's a key piece of this defensive line. That's Antonio Sandal Bascom. A little bit slow getting up. Hopefully just cramping, and he's already on his feet, and that's a good sign. There's a limp coming off the field, but listen, I talked to Big Tony after the Cisco game. Great guy. You know, he's a disruptor in the trenches, Matt, but he reminds me a lot of Rashid Kuda on the basketball team in the sense that this is a gentle giant. On the football field, I wouldn't want to be anywhere near him. But off the football field, great guy.
Those are the best people.
Big Tony, man. I like him a lot. Big get in the transfer portal. Maybe time for one more snap before the 2-minute timeout. Creasy back to throw under pressure again. And Creasy's mobility in the pocket is impressive, and he completes it down the field to Gillian.
It's a great throw and catch to end the...
Triton's not going to go down without a fight. 1:53 to go. They're at the 37 of Coffeyville, down 13. We're back in 60 seconds on the Mighty 690 KGGF, Coffeyville, and KUSN 98.1 here.
The Wildcats play here.
It is good!
Join us next Saturday as the Wildcats head to Lawrence for the Sunflower Showdown against Kansas on your home for Kansas State Wildcat football.
The Mighty 690 KGGF. Kansas State.
$1:53 to go. Red Ravens 34 and Iowa Central Tritons 21. Shady Hill, Matt Jordan alongside with you. Red Raven football on US 98, the Mighty 690, and the Red Raven Sports Network. 3 wide today. Call it the Daytona 500.
It's a very niche joke.
Thank you. Boogity, 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 boys.
Like,
Let's go racing. Raven defense one stop away from ensuring a victory, but DeMarcus Creasy has played very well in this second half. He's back to throw here on first down. Pressure off his right, now stepping up, buying time. Creasy hit as he lets it go, and it's swatted down by Wes Edison. Pressure from Eric Butler.
Eric Butler with the pressure, and guess what? Wes Edison there to get a hand on the football.
Listen, Ava Ashcroft and Prayer Roebuck on the Red Raven volleyball team would be proud of that spike. Wes Edison's had good moments all throughout the season, but he's really had his breakout game.
This has been his
today.
best game, yeah.
He's been great. 1:47 to go. Creasy, you admire his mobility and his ability to extend plays, Matt, but with this much time left in the game, it's almost hurting the Tritons. That took 6 seconds, that play.
Yeah.
Creasy stepping up again under pressure.
Great stiff
Buying
on.
time. Got
What
rid
a
of it.
catch.
What a catch by Gillian. Down to the 21.
That is a great play by the quarterback and the wide receiver.
We got another Ravens slow to get up. I think we got some Ravens cramping up here late in the game.
That's a benefit for Central. It's free timeout.
Sando Bascom was the one that was banged up a couple plays ago. This is Cam Cyprian. And boy, you hope that's just cramping if you're a Red Raven fan. Listen, that's the best edge rusher on this team. I don't care how good Wes Edison's played today. That's the best edge rusher on this team. You hope he's okay. That is a young man that this team needs playing against Hutchinson next week.
Yeah, you want to be as healthy as possible going to that game next week. You're also going to have to put together your most complete game. But you still got to get out of this one first.
Oh, 100%. This one is not over. 1:39 to go. First down, Tritons at the 21. Creasy stepping up, fires outside. That is pulled in. And that is the catch is made by Chandler. It's a gain of 9. He got out of bounds at the 13-yard line with 1:34 to go. It's a good drive.
It's a great drive. They need it.
Tritons still have 2 timeouts remaining. They would attempt an onside kick if they could find the end zone here, but the Ravens would still need to get a first down to ensure a victory if they could recover the onside kick. Creasy back to throw. Atkins brings pressure. Now Sando Bascom, and he's able to elude it. Now stepping up, firing to the end zone. Deal couldn't quite come up with it. Are you even surprised that's the man who was in the area?
No, I am not, because it's a big moment.
Big game Bobby.
Bobby finds the big moments.
Doesn't it say something about your talent if you're right around the ball on every big play?
Yeah.
I think those 5 schools that offered him scholarships this week are feeling pretty good about it.
Yeah, I think more are going to come in.
I was going to say, if I was a head football coach or a defensive coordinator, I'd be throwing a scholarship his way too. 3rd down and 1 for the Tritons. And they will run a read option. Creasy has the first down. They had to ensure that they moved the chains, and they're down to the 8. So a few seconds will tick. The ball is set. Now down to 1:13 to go as the ball is snapped. Creasy looking left. He's got time. Now he doesn't have time. Spins away. Lost the football. It's still free. The Ravens have it, and that will do it.
No.
Creasy
got it.
did fall on it. No, the Ravens have that.
Creasy got up with it.
That's Santana Williams, his 2nd fumble recovery of the season.
Let's watch this replay.
That was, wow. Williams was the one who forced it too.
Oh, so he recovered it, landed on it, then they signaled our ball, and then Creasy took it away.
1 first down, and this thing's over, Matt.
Yeah, I think you'd argue it's over already.
Well, yeah, I was going to say, even if you just knee it 3 times, they're only going to have about 20 seconds. Yeah. Big Santana Williams, 2 fumble recoveries, back-to-back weeks. He pounced on one against Highland as well. Recovered the Brandon Hayward forced fumble.
Yeah. Big moments. They step up.
Delay game. We got to get this worked on.
We do.
Minute 5 to go. This is Red Raven football on the mighty 690 KGGF and KUSN 98.1 in Deering. First and 15 now for the Red Ravens. C.J. Williams gets the handoff and got about 4.5. And we have not seen Jesse Montalto call a timeout here, Matt. Is he going to let this go?
Waving the white flag.
So now if you're Matt, you just take a knee here and say goodnight?
Yep.
Looks like that's the plan.
They only have 2, so they can only stop the clock twice anyway. So
this is my favorite part of the playbook. It's the shotgun knee.
The victory formation, the old shotgun victory. With that one,
Mac Armstrong can't take a snap under center. It's not allowed.
With the guy standing back on the 5, just in case.
There you go. Red Ravens take down number 9. They beat the Iowa Central Tritons, 34-21. The final in this one. Coffeyville got out to a nice start, and they hold off a Triton rally and get a big-time ranked win, improved to 4-2 on the season, and it sets up the big showdown. Number 1 Hutchinson next Saturday night. The 2 top teams in the Jayhawk go head-to-head. We'll break this one down on the Red Raven postgame show. Don't go anywhere. We're back in 4 minutes on US 98, the Mighty 690, and the Red Raven Sports Network.
Locations in Brazelton and Independence, Kansas, and Joplin and Butler, Missouri.
Education is the foundation of our community's future. Every day, our teachers, staff, and students work together to build something extraordinary right here in Coffeyville. From our innovative programs to our championship teams, we're creating opportunities that keep our best and brightest right here at home. When we invest in our schools, we invest in our children's dreams and our city's tomorrow. That's why I'm proud to serve this incredible community and work alongside families who believe in excellence. I am Dr. Craig Carell, proud superintendent of Coffeyville's Public Schools.
Now, keeping up to date is easy, no matter where you are. Equity Bank brings you KGGF text alerts, severe weather, sports scores, breaking local news. They're all as close as your phone with KGGF text alerts. It's easy to sign up. Just go to kggfradio.com, follow the link for text alerts, and select your options. Keep up to date anytime, anywhere with KGGF text alerts powered by Equity Bank.
At Coffeyville Regional Medical Center, we take seriously our responsibility of caring for our friends and neighbors. We are your regional healthcare system, caring for Southeast Kansas and Northeast Oklahoma. With comprehensive technology and experienced medical staff, caring medical professionals, and a 24-hour emergency room staffed with emergency medicine physicians, we are people you know and healthcare you trust. For more information, visit our website, crmcinc.org.
When you or your loved ones need help, you can rely on Medical Lodges. For more than 50 years, Medical Lodges has been serving the area with multiple skilled nursing facilities, assisted living facilities, and home health locations in Kansas. They even have facilities in Missouri and Oklahoma. Services include rehabilitation, adult daycare, and home health assistance. You and your loved ones can lead enhanced lives with the caring and loving hands of the compassionate staff at Medical Lodges.
Your home is, well, it's your home. It doesn't get much more personal than that. So whether it's a mortgage for a new home or refinancing your existing home, make it personal with your neighbors at Solutions North Bank in Coffeyville. With the convenience of online applications and the personal touch of talking to someone who cares about your needs, Solutions North Bank makes it personal. Experience the SNB way. Solutions North Bank in Coffeyville. Member FDIC, equal housing lender.
KGGF, KUSN, and KQQF Radio is growing. We're looking to expand our sales team. If you enjoy meeting people, working independently, and want to make a difference for local businesses, we want to talk to you. Sales experience is helpful but not required. We'll train the right person. For more information or to apply, call 620-251-3800. That's 620-251-3800. Come grow with us at KGGF, KQQF, and KUSN Radio.
Peace of mind. That's what you get when you or a family member can stay in your home when health issues arise. Windsor Place at-home care makes staying at home possible. Whether it's a disability, aging, or illness, Windsor Place at-home care has the staff and resources to properly support you in the comfort and familiarity of your own home. Specializing in working with Medicaid patients providing in-home support and care, Windsor Place at-home care is there for you. Find out more, visit windsorplace.net.
Red Ravens 34-21 over the Iowa Central Tritons. Shea Neal, Matt Jordan alongside with you. So happy you're with us here on the Mighty 690 US 98 and the Red Raven Sports Network. Chris, Chris, good Lord. I'm sorry. That's my fault. I apologize. You deserve to be upset with me, I know. But, Matt, thank you. Sorry. We were able to simulcast today because KU and K-State were on their bye week. We picked a good game to simulcast.
Yeah, it was a perfect one to listeners on the Mighty 690 to pick up and listen to, and came away with a nice win and a good game. Now that sets up a top 10 matchup. You should be. There's no reason we shouldn't move into the top 10 after you beat the number 9 team. Probably take their spot, I would say.
Take their 9 spot, yeah.
And
let's go to Hutch.
There's Spider-Man memeing it down there. All those defenders. But
I hope they send me that. That'd be a great pick for the recap story.
But now you go to Hutch, and it should set up a top 10 matchup with a chance to upset what should be the number 1 team in the nation.
That's listen. That 5 that was in there, Matt. I don't know if you caught that. That 5 that was in that Spider-Man little group. Let's go, Red Ravens! There you go, Dirk. Yeah.
Dirk.
It was Chad Walker, Bobby Deal, Damari Williams, as well as Cam Cyprian and Brandon Hayward.
Yeah.
That's a pretty good 5 right there.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is.
Great stuff right there. Let's go over the final stats here in this one. Red Ravens 34-21, but Iowa Central moved the ball well today. 38 carries for 156 yards, 30 first downs, 340 passing yards today for the Tritons. They had on 81 snaps today, Matt, 496 yards of offense. So Raven defense did enough, but it was not a perfect day. Obviously some stuff to work on as you get ready for Hutch.
Yeah, still not seen a complete game. I hate to harp on anything negative, but some of that was affected by some other outside things. But, still 34-21, and answer the call when you need to. You have some things not go your way, and then you set it up with a beautiful punt, a knocked-out football, forcing a turnover, and then you punch it in to pull away and set up the 10-point lead at the moment. But so being able to answer the call and kind of fight through the adversity and rebound, because like I said, the momentum was fully on Iowa Central sideline. They were pumped up, they were ready, and then they had a chance because of some officiating calls that didn't go our way to really take it. And I think the pinning them at the 1 and then
punching it out.
The punch out it just flipped it right back.
No doubt. I completely agree. Before we get into any more of the stats, I want to make sure that we have this at the top of the postgame show. We and a lot of Red Raven fans and coaches have ripped into the offensive line quite a bit over the last couple weeks. Maybe deservedly so at times, giving up a lot of sacks, giving up a lot of pressure. They stepped up big time today.
They did.
Only 2 sacks on Mac Armstrong. You could argue one of those 2 was his fault. And I thought huge step in the right direction. We needed to see some sort of improvement before a big-time matchup with a Hutch defense that we know can get to the quarterback. And I wanted to make sure that we said at the start of the postgame show to all those offensive linemen, we saw you step up today. It was a very well-played game by the O-line.
And I don't know if it was, a group effort or whatever, but I think the decision to get Mac moving around in the pocket, maybe that's just himself, moving around in the pocket more more free to run, because part of the reason you don't want him out scrambling around, running around, is he's going to take shots. He's taking those shots in the backfield anyway. Might as well let
get
him
yards out of it. Yeah.
use his athleticism and try to get something out of it. He did that today. Early on, it was very beneficial, and I think as long as you can continue to do that, and what I like about Mac when he moves, he's still looking down the field. The pass to Chris Thomas, the pass to Zalewski, the pass to Boast. It's impressive to see the fact that he can still find guys down the field when he's scrambling around trying to create something, and then when he needs to, he can take off. And his decision making has been great, and the offensive line, I think, improvement. Part of that is Mac's ability to get out and do some running.
A little bit of Red Raven trivia for you, Matt.
Oh boy!
In the 3 seasons we've done Red Raven football together, what is the common theme that the Red Raven defense always seems to do in big games?
Oh, forced turnover.
4 forced turnovers
forced
today
turnover.
for the Red Ravens. An interception
Thanks
for
Brandon.
Brandon.
Easy question.
You're welcome.
I was worried there.
Listen. I didn't want to put you too much on the spot.
Yeah, I appreciate that.
Brandon Hayward with the pick. Bobby Deal forced a fumble. Tate Klein forced a fumble. And then was the last fumble forced by Santana Williams. So 4 takeaways for the Raven defense today. At this point, I'm just Brandon Hayward and Bobby Deal are just studs. They are what they are. But I thought this whole Raven defense, Matt, they were giving up yards today. That's no doubt about that. But when they really had to step up and make plays, they stepped up and made plays.
That's kind of been their MO this year. I mean, they let Ty Purdy drove down that beautiful drive and then makes a mistake, and we make him pay for it with the pick in the end zone. So, just great moments where they do step up and make something happen when they need to. And I'm impressed with them week in and week out, and they just continue to get better. And it's like, how many guys can we say, like, oh, well, Bobby Deal and Demario Williams are great every week. Mm-hmm. Cam Cyprian, great every week. Butler leading the team in tackles, great every week. Oh, it's
Wes Edison.
It's Hayward this week that steps up and has a great game. Now that's 2 straight games. Now it's Wes Edison that stepped up and
Chris Baker with a big hit.
It's just like one after another. It's not like 2 or 3 guys catalyst. It's like 12, 13, 14, 15 guys 100%. That you're naming.
It's like Santana Williams. The last 2 weeks has recovered a fumble. Yeah. I mean, it's just I completely agree with you. Antonio Sando-Baskin's
Caleb
been
Stewart,
great.
who didn't even get the start. I mean, now making great plays.
Day Standifer. Yeah. I mean, it's loaded. We didn't even see a ton of Jack Lanning today, Matt, but we know when Jack Lanning's out on the field, he makes plays.
Yeah, I mean, he had the big fumble for a touchdown, and it's incredible. It's not 11 guys on defense. It's like 18 guys.
I think you just hit the nail on the head with it. I think what impresses me so much about this Nick Dobler, Jeff Richards archetyped defense is they have athleticism, they have speed, they have talent, they have skill, they have strength. But what they have that just stands out to me is instincts, IQ. This is a defense of 11 dudes that just know football, Matt. They find the ball, they go get the ball.
Yeah.
And when you have 11 guys on a defense that don't overthink it and just go get the football, you see what can happen.
Well,
this defense is really good.
And it's the 11 guys on the field plus all the guys on the sideline that they rotate in and
That's
out.
Right.
And I think that helps with recruiting because, if you're looking at coming to CCC and you sit down with Coach Richards and Coach Dobler and they're trying to convince you to go and you're talking about playing time, you can show them that just because you're not a starter on defense doesn't mean you're not going to make impactful plays. They go 22 deep at points, and you earn. They're all about earning playing time too, and you can earn more playing time the better you play. I mean, look at Brandon Hayward. So you can become great and find your way onto the field, and there's just so much talent. It's just great to see every week.
Ravens didn't run the ball incredibly well today, but you brought up a great point in the game that I think is 100% true with this football team. This team might only run for 3.5, 4 yards a carry all season long. But I think they've learned in these last couple of weeks that with the RPOs and with the quick passes and with Mac's ability to extend plays, you talk about offenses establishing the run to open up the pass, and I think this team will still do that at times. But I think this team is really starting to lean on establishing a passing game to open up more holes in the running game. And that's what we saw really for most of today. And I think just another really well-called game from Ben McClung.
Yeah, I continue to be impressed with him. I think he continues to tweak little things here and there. I think they're gonna figure out the run at some point. And once they do, they're gonna be. I mean, that's gonna make them really, really good. But Mac's ability to get outside the pocket and figure things out, the shuffling of wide receivers, it's just he's so focused on like the small little minute things that's made him, and it works so well with Mac Armstrong that it's just made the offense just really fun to watch.
Both teams had 12 penalties for 108 yards today, but very different. In the first half, Iowa Central killed themselves with penalties. They had 9 at the half. Ravens only had 3. In the second half, it was a little sloppier football from Coffeyville, and
in general,
I agree. I completely agree. But I think that's just kind of the theme we talk about with the running attack. We talk about with the turnover or with the penalties. We talk about with the unsportsmanlikes, all that kind of stuff. Matt, you did enough to win today, but at the same time, you can't make a third down unsportsmanlike conduct penalty against Hutchinson and win that game.
No.
You can't have an unsportsmanlike conduct call against your quarterback when you're driving the football and beat Hutchinson. That's stuff that cannot happen next Saturday if you're going to take down the number 1 team in the country.
Mac's got to keep his mouth shut in a situation like that.
We've seen enough from this team in 6 games this year. This team, if they play their style of football and don't beat themselves, are 100% good enough to beat Hutchinson.
Yeah,
they just can't get in their own way.
Can I get the first quarter from
today?
The first quarter. No, I was going to say the first quarter from today. The second quarter from Butler. The third quarter from Highland, and the fourth quarter from Garden City. Just one against Hutch.
That's a national championship team.
So, but funny that we both have 12 for 108.
I know,
on the penalty
and completely opposite ways, right?
Yeah.
For these Tritons today, 12 carries, 44 yards for Ethan Johnson. This guy came
That's
into
a big
today
part.
averaging 12 a carry, and the Ravens took him out of the game.
Yeah.
Creasy finishes with 10 for 39 and a touchdown. And then Anthony Hall with 6 for 25. For passing the football, Creasy goes 8 of 19 for 122 and a touchdown. Purdy, 8 of 13, 121 and an interception. They split snaps. They split stats. It's pretty much right down the middle.
Yeah.
So, and I really liked what we saw today from Trevon Taylor. I don't have his passing stats because the way our sheet works, it's only the top 2 in the passing department, but I thought, we saw Trevon's dad in the comments on RRSN. He's coming back from an injury. I think there's an argument. Creasy looked great in the second half. I think there's an argument that Taylor played the best game today.
Yeah, in moments, I was obviously critical of Creasy earlier, and then he stepped up. But I see why they play 3 quarterbacks. They've got 3
very
guys.
Different skill sets.
They're very different skill sets, and it's tough. Like, of course you can't leave Creasy off the field, or of course you can't leave Purdy off the field. Of course you can't leave Taylor off the field. So yeah, there's a reason that they play all 3. I think Taylor is the best combination of the 2. Just lacks the size. Creasy obviously can do some crazy things with his feet, and then Purdy the presence in the pocket. But it's a very, very talented Iowa Central team.
It is,
and
I was really impressed with their receiving core, Matt, today.
Yeah.
You had, of course, Chandler, number 21 in Marcellus Chandler, who actually got injured very early in the game, collided with the railing on a kick return. Not only did he stay in the game, he was great. 5 catches for 48.
Had some great diving catches.
Sajay Jackson with 4 for 58. Darian Gilliam had some big catches late in the game. And Jacob Kanaya, he came into today leading the team in catches. And I think he was second on the team in touchdowns. He's as advertised. He is wide receiver 1 for this team. 7 for 90 and a touchdown. This Triton receiving core is really good. You see why, their 3 losses now this year to Coffeyville, Iowa Western, and Hutchinson. They might not lose another game this year.
No, I don't think they will. And you look at Kanaya, it could have been 8 for 120 and 2 touchdowns had that one not got called back.
Mm-hmm.
And so yeah, he's as advertised, like you said. But yeah, it's a talented team. I don't know what their schedule looks like the rest of the way. If they still have Butler, Garden on the schedule. Those games are going to be fun, though.
They will.
Those matchups against Butler and Garden are must-watch football because we've seen now all those teams. Those are going to be some really, really fun matchups.
This is not the Iowa Central team we saw last year.
No, absolutely
100%. But before we shift to Coffeyville, on defense today for the Tritons, 11 tackles for Mason Chandler. Maybe should have gotten ejected in the third quarter for that targeting on Zalewski, but he's a good player. He showed it with 11 tackles. 9 for Taylor Schaefer. Taylor Schaefer, Matt, in 7 games this year, 63 tackles for this Triton defense.
Wow.
That is 28 more than anybody on this team.
Now, he's all over the place and a big part of that defense.
Jaleel Muhammad had 7, Jaden Turner with 5. Now moving on to the Ravens, Steve Robinson, 19 carries, 61 yards, 2 touchdowns. The way this team plays offense, the way that the weapons this team has in the passing game, Matt, you can get 60 yards and a touchdown out of Steve every week. I think that's a win.
Yeah, I would agree. I would agree with you on that. I mean, I think you want to get him going a little bit more, some bigger runs, more consistent runs. But yeah, I mean, I feel you feel good, especially if he's able to salt the game away late too.
Mac Armstrong today, 17 of 24, 258, 2 touchdowns, also 7 carries for 37 yards. So 295 yards, 2 touchdowns for Mac. Now on the season for Mac Armstrong, 13 total touchdowns, no turnovers. Obviously,
that's crazy.
Keegan Anderson in Independence has been a star as a freshman. Christian Johnson, still one of the top quarterbacks in JUCO. We'll see him next Saturday at Hutchinson. But there is an argument right now that Mac Armstrong has the best stat line of any quarterback in the Jayhawk.
Yeah, I especially no turnovers. That was something we knew he didn't do, but we thought it was as a game manager. But no, he's a playmaker, not turning the ball over.
Absolutely.
And he's one bad throw all day today.
And that was the closest he's come to throwing a pick all year. You can count on one hand the dangerous throws Max had this year where he's put the ball in jeopardy of being turned over. And he fumbled, but it was on a hit where he really didn't see the rusher coming.
Yeah,
this guy just does not. His football IQ is so high. Maybe not his celebration IQ at times, but his football IQ is so high that Mac's a good guy. He'll laugh at that if he hears about it. But his football IQ is so high that he not only sees the field well enough to make game-changing plays, he doesn't panic and make game-losing plays.
Yeah, and that's been a big part of why we've won the 4 games we have.
Jaleel Boast, 5 catches, 59 yards. He is what he is, Matt. Just 5 catches, 60 yards every week. This is the top 5 receiver in the Jayhawk. We said it before week 1. He's backed it up. He had a great freshman season with 23 catches. He's now got 29 catches at the halfway point this year. This guy's going to go if he's not first team all Jayhawk conference, I would be shocked.
Yeah, I agree. Chris Thomas shows back up after a quiet couple of weeks, had some really big catches.
3 for 77.
Today.
I think Chris would maybe tell you that he probably should have had that touchdown in the end zone too on that fade. It was a good play by the DB, but that's the second time this year that we've seen Chris get his hands on one in the end zone, and Coach Dobe told us that Chris feels like he should get those. But I'll tell you what, Jaleel may have led this team in catches today. But there was no bigger catch than that 27-yard fade.
Yep.
Mac Armstrong, the Ravens had no momentum at that point. They were pinned back at their own 2, and Mac just said, Chris Thomas, go make a play, and boy, did he.
He did. That was the biggest play. Kept the drive going on a big early on, scored a touchdown, and then first play and kind of really last play as far as big plays for him keeping drives alive. And yeah, that was a big part of this game.
Best game of the season for Riley Zalewski, 5 catches, 47 yards, his 3rd touchdown of the season. And the play that won't show up in the box score, Steven Robinson, late in this game, it gave them the 2-score lead back. It was a direct snap to Steve. He was going to be stopped at the 1, but then Riley Zalewski, a guy who'd never blocked in a football game until last year, Matt, and he only played 2 games at Highland before he got hurt.
Yeah.
He came in and he took on the entire Iowa Central defensive line and willed Steve into the end zone. That was the play that really stood out to me from Riley today, because that's a play that he really shouldn't know how to do, and he did it at a high level.
Yeah, and another difference-making kind of play that we saw be critical in this game.
Absolutely. Bobby Deal, 50-yard punt return. He just is what he is at this point.
Yeah.
Just unbelievable. And then for the Raven defense today, Bobby Deal, 11 tackles and a forced fumble. Wes Edison had 10 tackles and a half a sack. There's the rain, by the way. 9 tackles for Nicarius Allen, just another guy in the secondary that's stepping up. 9 tackles for Eric Butler.
Good Lord, it is pouring all of a sudden.
Let me tell you,
it went from nothing to pouring.
It popped up all of a sudden.
Yeah.
Well, we got to name our US 98 players of the game. I'm not going to make you pick one anymore. We have decided to make the executive decision. You get 1 offensive and 1 defensive, or you can opt the offensive or defensive for a special teams if you choose.
Okay, thanks for that.
So there you go. You get 2.
Give
2 different phases.
Yeah. This one's tough, not because people didn't play well.
A lot of people played well.
So many people played well. We've talked about him a lot, and this game was just special for him, and hopefully it catapults him to, continuing to be really good the rest of the season. But I think Wes Edison on defense, I think he just was all over the place. And then stuff that didn't show up, he had 10 tackles today?
10 tackles.
10 tackles, and then batted down passes, pressures, half a sack. Great game for Wes Edison. And then you just talked about him a substantial bit with the touchdown, accounting for 2 touchdowns. I think Zalewski deserves the offensive player of the game. Second straight game, he's been wide open in the end zone for easy touchdowns, and then the push to really, that was sealed it, in my opinion. That touchdown sealed it, and that was a big moment for Zalewski. Again, that doesn't show up in the stat sheet, but was a critical play. So those 2 guys, I think, in my mind, are deserving of the players of the game.
I completely agree with you on both, and I want to throw out there before we say goodbye. Great day for the kicker and punter as well. Burris with the pin at the 1. That was a huge play that really swayed momentum for the Ravens as well. And then a big play, or a big day for Aiden Burgess. He still has not missed an extra point yet this year, Matt, and 2 of 2 on field goal tries. You take that any day from your kicker.
Yeah, absolutely. And great for his confidence as well. And really, he was 4 for 4. The kicks that he put up, he made all 4 of them, only 2 counted.
And Coach Dobler knows this, and Aiden Burgess knows this. You and I know this. There's going to be some point next Saturday night against Hutchinson that this team and this fan base needs Aiden Burgess to make a kick. And the fact that he's going in on a 6 for 6 day or whatever it was, that's huge.
Yeah. It's I think you're right, and everyone needs to be firing on all cylinders next week if you want to come away with the upset.
All 85 guys on this roster got to be ready to roll. Ravens Hutchinson coming up next Saturday night at Gowans Stadium. We're going to have it on US 98 and the mighty 690 KGGF. Pregame starts at 6:30, kickoff at 7 o'clock. One of the best rivalries in all of junior college. It's probably going to be a top 10 matchup if the Ravens jump a couple spots this week. Matt, obviously, no disrespect to Dodge City Independence that the Ravens still have on their schedule. No disrespect to Garden City and Butler, who Hutchinson still has on their schedule. But the way that the Jayhawk Conference is shaping up here at the halfway point, this Hutchinson-Coffeyville game next Saturday could very well be winner is the Jayhawk Conference champion.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. It's for the conference championship in a lot of ways, and they've upset Hutch as number 1 before. They hope to do it again.
Absolutely. Big thank you to Andrew Elrod, his entire team. Big thank you to Scott Maples back in the studio. Big thank you to Mother Nature holding off just long enough for us to get this one in here today. For Matt Jordan to my left, I'm Shane Hale saying so long here from Veterans Memorial Stadium. Final score 34-21. Red Ravens over the Iowa Central Titans. We'll be back at it next Saturday when the Ravens take on the Hutchinson Blue Dragons at Gowans Stadium. Red Raven Coaches Show coming up Wednesday night at 6 as we break down this win and get you ready for a matchup with the number 1 team in the nation. That does it for us. Have a great rest of your weekend. We'll talk to you next time. You've been listening and watching Red Raven Football.